Welcome you at Hume soon and helping you with your game.
Tennis, it's a multiculturalism sport. All my friends like it, so I can come down here and have a hit with them. Well, most of the week I'm here, like around 4 to 5 days. Our club is a very lucky club because we have like 16 courts. Like not other clubs have this much courts. Well, inside the Hume Tennis and Community Centre, they have like a table tennis table where I have a hit with my friends and have some fun.
We do a lot of work with the local schools and we find, look, that's the best way to connect. So we have a school next door which is walking distance, and there's 1,000 students at that school, and all of them do tennis as part of the curriculum. So each grade does 4 weeks of tennis, which is good, and then from there's lots of different other programs that we do. So Hume, we first started in 2015. And then we didn't have any members, we were brand new, but we did get a lot of excitement through the community, and so since then we've grown to about a membership of 600, which is really exciting. And I guess, you know, 2.5 years ago to grow to that membership and have such a great community involvement is really pleasing for the tennis, obviously, and for the community. When the people are playing tennis at the courts entertain everyone, but obviously you're not playing tennis the whole time. So, you know, we have a tennis table, we have arcade basketball, we also have swing ball tennis. So we have lots of sort of different things going on. We have a tennis library inside for the parents and the latest magazines and newspapers. So, and as I said, some Wi-Fi and Foxtel television. So I think it's important for the parents and the siblings to enjoy their time while they're here, as well as the players. What we try to do is offer all the different types of memberships. So for people that just want to come and hit with their friends, we have what we call a club mate rate. We also have a silver membership, which is for those who want to play competitions as well as hit with their friends. And then one of our most popular is the gold, which includes your competition and a lesson, and also it includes your lights to use whenever you'd like to come here. So we really try to cater our memberships to how people would like to participate. We also have weekly coaching, which happens 7 days a week, weekly competitions for local members and people of the community. So, you know, look, there's always something going on here. I think it feels like 52 weeks of the year. Today we have a Tennis Australia Junior Tour tournament, which is what we call a ranking tournament. So players here earn ranking points, which is part of the pathway, Tennis Australia's pathway. So all the way from the juniors through to seniors, players in Australia ranked. So today we have a JT or a Junior Tour tournament on, so we have about 200 players on site, so it's important that they get the right nutrition. So, you know, look, we really try to focus on that, the healthy factor for the kids and for the parents and for their siblings. We're here at the Hume Tennis and Community Centre, which is a 16-court complex in Craigieburn. This is a world-class facility. We have 14 plexi-cushion courts, which is the same at the Australian Open, and 2 clay courts, which is exactly what they use at the French. We have free Wi-Fi, a fully stocked cafe, commercial kitchen, and some really comfortable community rooms.
This is my first time here. I actually like it a lot. Like, the courts are perfect. This indoor facility here is really good.
Stockland obviously have been involved in the development of the centre, which is great, and now they're out with one of our partners, which allows us to provide a great experience for the wheelchair players from all over the world.
It's good to see a community providing such an accessible facility, you know, because that's what we preach every day, that give us accessible facilities. So being here, seeing a facility like this. I mean, you can't ask for anything more.
The building is very nice and people are very nice, so I like to play here.
It's easy to go on court and
The facility opened in early 2015. To see all this action here now is just exactly how we'd hoped it would be. Now, this facility is about the coaching. We also have competitions. We also have tournaments, which you can see going on here today, which is a junior tour tournament. And we also have a lot of different community activations, open days, and lots of different activities, in, dance and music and lots of sort of parts that really embraces our community side as well. Courts, they entertain people straight away, but one of our focuses is also making sure that brothers and sisters who don't play tennis, or mums and dads who bring the kids to tennis, so I guess, the non-playing players have something to do. So, look, we have Wi-Fi, we have Foxtel television, we have a kids play area, arcade basketball, some table tennis. So, look, lots of different things to try to make sure it's fun for those that aren't playing.
I really enjoy working with a wide variety of children and adults as well, from all ages and abilities. We've got loads of courts and loads of coaches and people passionate about the game.
I'm the head coach here for wheelchair tennis. On a Saturday we coach up to 10 players a day. It all started from our wheelchair tournament, which is on January.
Now it's getting to the point where people come here all the time, so we have some kids that just come here every day, and they get here 4 o'clock after school and they're still here at 8 o'clock at night.
Hume Tennis and Community Centre's Pro Shop is situated in Melbourne's north, just 10 minutes from Melbourne Airport, and since opening in 2015 is already one of Tennis Victoria's top 20 clubs. Hume is a world-class facility with 16 courts, cafe, community rooms and pro shop. Hume is a tennis player's paradise. The Pro Shop has become extremely popular for players who want a premium, reliable and quick restringing service. This video demonstrates how quickly Hume's restringers can string. Our top-of-the-range electronic restring machine ensures every restring is to your perfect tension. Our racket technicians are experienced stringers who are all high-level players and use the string they recommend. Hume Tennis Pro Shop stocks a full range of quality strings for all levels of player that suits every game style. So no need to worry if you're not sure what type of string suits your type of game. So why wait a few days or even a week when we can have your racket strung in 20 minutes? Our promise to you is that we will string your racket while you wait. The only thing we ask is if you can book it in prior. We also have a full range of tennis equipment and apparel, all at a price match guarantee. So why not do a bit of shopping while you wait? Or feel free to utilise Hume's facilities. Have a hit on the courts, log into Wi-Fi or watch a bit of Foxtel. We'll even shout you a coffee while you wait. We look forward to welcoming you at Hume soon and helping you with your game.
Tennis, it's a multiculturalism sport. All my friends like it, so I can come down here and have a hit with them. Well, most of the week I'm here, like around 4 to 5 days. Our club is a very lucky club because we have like 16 courts. Like not other clubs have this much courts. Well, inside the Hume Tennis and Community Centre, they have like a table tennis table where I have a hit with my friends and have some fun.
We do a lot of work with the local schools and we find, look, that's the best way to connect. So we have a school next door which is walking distance, and there's 1,000 students at that school and all of them do tennis as part of the curriculum. So each grade does 4 weeks of tennis, which is good, and then from there there's lots of different other programs that we do. So Hume, we first started in 2015. And then we didn't have any members, we were brand new, but we did get a lot of excitement through the community, and so since then we've grown to about a membership of 600, which is really exciting. And I guess, 2.5 years ago, to grow to that membership and have such a great community involvement is really pleasing for the tennis, obviously, and for the community. when the people are playing tennis at the courts entertain everyone, but obviously you're not playing tennis the whole time. So, you know, we have a tennis table, we have arcade basketball. We also have sort of, swing ball tennis. So we have lots of sort of different things going on. We have a tennis library inside for the parents and the latest magazines and newspapers. So, and as I said, some Wi-Fi and Foxtel television. So I think it's important for the parents and the siblings to enjoy their time while they're here, as well as the players. What we try to do is offer all the different types of memberships. So for people that just want to come and hit with their friends, we have what we call a club mate rate. We also have a silver membership, which is for those who want to play competitions as well as hit with their friends. And then one of our most popular is the gold, which includes your competition and a lesson, and also it includes your lights to use whenever you'd like to come here. So we really try to cater our memberships to how people would like to participate. We also have weekly coaching, which happens 7 days a week, weekly competitions for local members and people of the community. So, you know, look, there's always something going on here. I think it feels like 52 weeks of the year. Today we have a Tennis Australia Junior Tour tournament, which is what we call a ranking tournament. So players here earn ranking points, which is part of the
All here at the Victorian Wheelchair Tennis Open. Our first match for the day is our quads singles final between Aussie Heath Davidson and Great Britain Andy Lapthorne. First on court here, so just a warm welcome from out here at Hume Tennis and Community Centre. So all of our matches will be live streamed today on court number 1. Got a nice crowd out to the side of the court at the moment. Building up, got some ball kids on court today, as we can see, which is great. All looking nice and sharp.
2 minutes.
My name's Cale, been on the broadcast before, so I'll be with you today, and hopefully we can have some guests on with us throughout the day. I saw both players warming up this morning on court nice and early, nice and relaxed, but as they are professionals, always going through the stages before a final. So sure, you know, both have a bit of nerves coming into the match, but they've played each other a couple of times and they'll know what to be doing against each other. So it'll be a great matchup today here for the singles final of the quads.
Davidson won the toss and he shoots to serve.
So Davidson will be serving first here in this quad singles final. And following the quad singles final today on court 1 will be one of the women's semis, Yiska Griffin and Aniek van Koot, followed by the men's semis between Joachim Gerard and Takedo Oda, followed by the women's doubles final with Yui Kamiji Zhenzhenju against Yiska Griffin and Momoka Otani. And the final match today will be the men's doubles final between Michael Scheffers and Ruben Spargan. And we had a late match last night with the men's semis in the doubles between the two young ones, Ben and Takedo, against Gerard and Mickey, which was a fantastic match going into a match tiebreaker. But Gerard and Mickey got up in the end 10-8 in that breaker, so that was a fantastic way to get into the final for them. So great lineup today, lots of great players. So it'll be a great day, and we're ready to get on the way here for our men's quad singles final.
Play. Out. Love. 30 love. Out.
Just for some of those viewers that may not be aware, as you saw there, the ball bounced 2 times, and in wheelchair tennis that is allowed, so the ball can bounce a maximum of 2 times instead of the regular able body 1 time. And just wherever you are watching around the world, feel free to leave us a comment in the comments box on the Facebook page.
Out. 30-40.
Little opportunity here in the first game for Lapthorne to break.
Please.
Got our first guest coming on in just a second, Ben Bartram. And a good early break there from Andy Lapthorne to take a 1-0 lead in the first set here. Welcome, Ben.
Hello, hello.
Good to see you here.
Yeah, it's good to be here.
First time meeting you myself. Young star, up and coming. So tell us a little bit about yourself, for those who don't know.
So I'm 17, I'm from Great Britain, and yeah, this is my first time in Australia playing, and yeah, I'm loving it. And I'm here watching this the quad final.
And how's it been at the venue this week?
Oh, it's been amazing. I've had a great time here. It's a great venue, really nice people working here as well.
Out. Come on.
Smart play from Andy.
15 love.
Got the tournament director behind us here, Daniel O'Neill, who's popped out of the office, which is always hard to do. He's been a busy man running the event. Too good there from Heath, moving up in the court, taking that ball early to take that time away from Andy. And Ben, I was just telling the viewers a bit earlier just about your doubles semi-final last night. We were here a little bit late, but it was an amazing match. Great to watch. How'd you feel?
Yeah, it was pretty tired today, I won't lie. It was quite a long one, and yeah, I'm pretty disappointed not to get the win, but it was a great match nevertheless.
That was fantastic. I think I spoke to the other boys after the match, and they were saying that they know you guys are going to be up there in the future, and definitely young and hungry.
$15.30. 30 all.
Be disappointed with that one, Heath, there. Had a good opportunity.
Let. Replay the point.
That's unfortunate for Andy.
Yeah, it was a tight one there.
Yeah.
It's just a ball coming across the court. Replay the point here. So Ben, maybe you can just give the viewers a bit of an insight.
Maybe he will put it winner in this case.
Maybe you can just give the viewers a bit of an insight. What's a bit different from wheelchair tennis to the able-bodied tennis?
And maybe not. That's why it's it's good condition for both of you.
Andy just having a bit of a chat with the chair umpire there.
Yeah, having a bit of a rant. So the only rule difference is 2 bounces instead of 1, and obviously playing in a wheelchair. But apart from that, it's literally all the same rules, all the same tactics will be applied. And, yeah, that's it really.
And I think sometimes it's using the double bounce to an advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it gives yourself more time, but on the other hand, it also...
Just like that occasion right there, you can see Heath sort of slowing down, letting that ball second bounce in it, and just putting it away there.
Yeah, it gives him more time to decide where he's going to hit the ball. But on the other hand, if you take it on 1, you can take the time away from your opponent and give them less time to think. So there's a lot of decisions to be made.
Yes.
Heath again a bit disappointed with that one.
Ball please, ball boy. Ball please. Got of course. Stop. Advantage Lapton.
So Ben, you're here for the Melbourne Open next week, correct?
Yep.
And you had a quarter-final against young Takedo yesterday.
Yeah. I got smashed, to be honest. he's on fire at the minute. He's playing some insane tennis, and yeah, he's just a bit of a joke at the minute. And he'll give any of the top boys a run for their money, and he's been beating them, so just shows you where he's at right now. And yeah, I hope one day me and him can be playing in the Slam finals against each other, and yeah, on the top stages.
I think we definitely will be.
Out. Use.
Very long second game here. Heath sticking with it, trying to break back.
Out.
Good defence there from Andy, sticking in the point.
An opportunity for Andy to take a 2-love lead here in the first set.
Both. Use. Advantage. Davidson.
Great slice down the line from Heath there, giving himself a break point opportunity.
Out.
Ben, just with all the wheelchair players, you know, a lot of you travel together and play lots of tournaments together, so you would all know your strengths and weaknesses quite a bit, you'd say?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you'll face the same players quite often in the draws because they're not as big as the able-bodied draws. And so, yeah, everyone sort of knows each other's strengths and weaknesses and, yeah, knows how they play.
Advantage. Davidson.
Heath just pumping himself up just to, come on, let's go, to get this break back early in the set.
Out. Game. Davidson.
And Heath gets the break back. It's a long game there.
One game
But
on.
just for a 1-all at the
First set.
start of this quads singles final. So Ben, you're doing a lot of training before the end of the year last year.
Yeah, well, I had a couple of injuries going into off-season. I had a problem with my left shoulder, and then I had something wrong with my back as well. So I didn't get to train as much as I would have hoped to, but I still had a good off-season and put in some good work in the gym and stuff. And yeah, so been doing a lot of off-court stuff and leading up to coming out here, I did get on court a couple of times down in London, so yeah, I had a little bit of preparation coming here.
It's good. Can we expect to see a big 2023 from you?
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, it started off pretty strong for me, getting the wild card for the Aussie Open. So if it can go as it started, then I'll be buzzing. But
amazing opportunity for you.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I can't wait.
Sure, you're making a couple of the players a little bit nervous.
Out. 40 love.
And I'm not sure whether this is a little bit different in wheelchair tennis, but I feel like sometimes you see people breaking each other's serves a little bit more than you normally would.
Yeah, because obviously we don't have the same height as everybody plays, so we're not able to sort of hit the ball down. So a lot of the time you'll see kick serves, slice serves. You won't really see many people hitting flat serves, which can do quite a lot of damage.
And as a player yourself, prefer serving, returning more?
I don't really know, to be honest. I wouldn't say I have a preference.
Great shot there from Andy. And I guess, like you said earlier, the tactics stay the same as able-bodied tennis, and you know both players have showed good signs early on. You know, first thing, keep the ball in, just make as many balls as you can, and keep making your opponent hit the ball back. And both doing a good job early on, but a couple of errors just early in this game from Andy.
Far side line at the nose. Game, Davidson.
Chance, mate. It's not a chance.
Davidson lead.
Ball called wide there, and Davison takes a 2-1 lead in the first set on serve. And just while we have this opportunity, just like to go ahead and thank all of our sponsors for the tournament. So Vic's State Government, Uniqlo, Stockland, Tennis Australia, done an amazing job getting this event up and running. And got court number 2 on next to us with a women's singles consolation match at the moment, followed by the other women's singles semi, and then followed by the other men's semi on court number 2. But as I said earlier, we've got 5 matches on court number 1 today, so the quad singles final right now, the other women's singles semi and the other men's singles semi, followed by the women's doubles final and the men's doubles final. So lots of great action on court 1 today. Lapthorne to serve.
Great point there from Andy. Built out the point really well, using the width. Then finishing it off with a volley. Great return there from Heath.
Yeah, I think even acknowledged there by Andy as well. Good flop there from Andy. Also got some of our young juniors playing on court number 3 at the moment. Benjamin Wenzel and Yasin Hill. think that was just play 2 from the serve before on the same side, on the outside.
Backhand return is firing for Heath in this game.
Game Davidson, what?
Heath takes a break to have a 3-1 lead in the first set here.
Davidson leads 3 games to 1 per set. Fifteen left. Left.
What a fantastic rally, one of the longest rallies of the match.
40 love.
Take a 40-love lead here, Heath.
Out. Game Davidson.
Just long. Good love hold there by Heath to take a 4-1 lead in this first set of the singles quad finals.
4 games to 1.
And Ben, you're staying at the Mantra at the moment?
Yeah.
How's it been?
Yeah, it's been lovely. It's a lovely hotel and good breakfast.
keep the players happy, that's the main part.
Yeah.
So it's just a 15-minute drive from here. And you have done any sightseeing or anything in Melbourne?
No, I haven't had a chance yet.
No.
I'd love to get the chance to, though.
There's lots of beautiful places in Melbourne. Good city. I know the players always enjoy coming, and I know sometimes players always talk about it being windy here at Hume, but today we have a bit of a calm day, which is great for the players. Good playing conditions. Had a couple of hot days the past few days, so the sun's sort of hiding behind the clouds, so great playing conditions, but we know tomorrow's going to be nice and hot. So believe it will be an earlier start tomorrow proposed for the players.
Time.
Do you have a preference yourself, playing hotter, colder conditions?
I like playing in the heat.
In the heat.
Don't really like playing with the sun in my eyes when I'm serving. So
yeah, of course. Everyone, I know.
It's a tough one.
Always a downfall.
But yeah, I'm training in the cold pretty much all year round in England. So it's
indoors
probably,
at all?
Yeah, indoor hard.
How have the hard courts been out here at Hume?
Yeah, they're really grippy. They're tearing up the balls. They're fluffing up pretty quickly. So yeah, the ball gets slowed down fairly quickly once they're out of the can.
I think it's just the way you guys hit the ball. It's too big and too hard.
Yeah, maybe.
So I'm assuming that you're going for Andy, being from Great
Yeah,
Britain.
I think I'll back him. Back him here. Andy firing himself up, trying to get some motivation to.
Yeah, I think it's always the momentum can shift so quickly in tennis. You know, such a mental game. Sometimes it can go one way really quickly, and then you can bounce right back sometimes, or you can just get right away from you really quickly. So it's always interesting to see how that plays out.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I've learned the hard way that you don't want to be too confident too early, and also the other way, you don't want to lose your head. You always want to believe that you can win, even if you're 6-love, 5-love down. You still want to have the mentality that you can win that match.
Yeah, for sure. A quick 40-15 here to Lapthorne.
40-30.
Yeah. Bit of a shank return.
Youth. Advantage.
Great placement there on the backhand down the line from Andy.
Good of the other court.
Lapthorne holds. Davidson still has the break here in the first set. So we've got the Victorian wheelchair open this week. It's been a great week so far for the players. We have the final day tomorrow, which will also be live streamed. Then the players will get one day off in between. Then the 16th to the 20th, we'll have the Melbourne Open. Then I believe the Aussie Open for you guys starts on the 23rd?
24th,
24th. A couple of days off in between, so what's the training look like for you? Anything different or it just stays the same?
Well, obviously you don't want to do too much because obviously it can get really hot, so that'll drain you. But yeah, still high intensity stuff when you're on court. You'll be working on the things that you've been working on at home, and you'll potentially be doing a bit more point play and just getting in that sort of match mode, ready for the upcoming games.
Bad luck from Heath, but good pushing there, trying to take the opportunity.
15
And
all.
you've been doing a lot of training with Alfie Hewitt. That's correct.
Yeah, we live in the same sort of area, so we get on court when we can, and yeah, it's always a great time when I'm here with him. I gain so much experience and learn so much when I'm playing with him.
He's been helping you out a little bit with your game.
Yeah.
So looking at your serve yesterday, looks a little bit like he's got that nice kick serve going.
30-15. Out. 40-15. Fault. Game Davidson.
Davison takes a 5-2 lead here in the first set.
Davidson leads 5-2.
So Ben, later on today we've got both men's semis on call. We had Ruben have a really long match against Alfie Hewitt yesterday and came out with the win, taking him out. So we've got Joaquim Gerard versus Taquito and Ruben versus Martin from Spain. So who are you tipping in those two semis?
It's a tough one. They're both going to be really good matches, very competitive. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think I can
Have
call
no
it.
favourite, can't say.
I think with Ruben's match, he had a really good match yesterday. So I think if he can take that form into his match, I think he'll give himself a really good chance against Martin. And I think the same with Taquito. I mean, he's just been on fire, sort of, throughout the last half of last year and start of this year. So, yeah.
Some definitely good tennis coming up today.
Yeah, 100%.
So can't wait to see that. Experience versus young and fresh. Lapthorne to try and serve and stay in the set. Just put a bit of pressure on Heath to serve it out.
Love 15.
Heath just staying solid here in these key points and waiting for Andy to make the error.
On.
Getting a little bit stuck there, Heath.
Bolt.
error that we haven't seen too much from Heath just then.
Yes, too good from Heath. Great return. Another great return from Heath.
Davidson brings up a set point here.
Out.
Missed opportunity there, and Heath knows it.
Advantage. Davidson.
Another opportunity here for Heath.
Out.
Good serve from Andy to keep himself in this set. Brilliant forehand for Andy.
Out game Lapton. Davidson leads 5 games to 3%.
Good hold there from Andy, just to put the pressure back on Heath, to serve it out here to take the first set in the quad singles final.
Love 15.
Maybe some potential signs of nerves here from Heath. 2 unforced errors. Yeah. Really good depth on that shot from Andy. Setting himself up with some breakpoint opportunities. Lapo will be very happy with that.
Yeah, to bring it back to 5-4. Very good break here. Set going a little bit longer than we might have thought. So for anyone around the area or out in Victoria, Hume Tennis and Community Centre hold a wheelchair hub on a Saturday afternoon from 1:30 p.m, which we've seen grow over the years, which has been amazing, and just seeing different players come in and have the opportunity to come and just play. We've got chairs here, so even if you don't have a chair as an adult or a junior, you can come borrow one and then jump out on court and learn and have some fun. And I know after the final day of this event, we will be presenting the trophies on the Sunday to all the players and having a big barbecue just to showcase all the players and have a bit of an afternoon and get new people down to the centre to know about wheelchair tennis.
Love. No, this one is touching line.
Don't think Andy is the best of friends with his umpire. I don't think he's having a great time this game.
Yeah, it doesn't make it easy when you don't think the umpire's on your side.
Yeah. No, but at the end of the day, they are just trying to do their job. They don't want to upset anyone, but obviously people will get upset if their shot's called out. But just got to move on to the next point.
Help. 15-30.
Yeah, I think you're right. If you let it stick with you for too long or anything like that, and you're still thinking about the point before, it really stays with you. You're just going to move on from it.
Yeah.
Next point.
Yeah.
Another long rally there, but this time Lapthorne coming out on top to bring it to 30 all.
Just jammed him up there. couldn't quite get a good swing on that shot.
Game, last one. 5 games all. First set.
That's an impressive comeback there from Andy. To level the first set at 5-all.
I think we'll have an interesting finish now to the set. Great hold there by Andy and good comeback.
Just can you move there, please? Thank you. Gold.
Yep.
15 love.
Ooh.
30 love.
The chair skills of these guys, and everyone plays, are so impressive. You know, ability to be able to move so quickly, push hard.
Yeah, I mean the chair skills are a key part of the game as well. Like, if you don't have good chair skills, then you're going to struggle with every other aspect of your game. So that is a key fundamental part of wheelchair tennis.
Is that something you will practice a lot of? A lot of chair skills and...
Yeah, I think to start off with, for the sort of younger players or players who have never played before, that would definitely be something to work on. You know, with the racket in the hand, pushing. That's something that a lot of people who've used a wheelchair have never done before. So that's something to get used to, and also being able to do that and move quickly and change direction. This is something very tough, and yeah, something that definitely needs to be learned. Yeah. Great hustle there from Heath.
Just picked the right way. Happened to pick the right way and got him down the line.
Big forehand.
Just catching the line there on the way through.
You can see Andy's confidence building more and more.
Out. Advantage. Davidson.
Disappointed in that one, Andy. Both players testing each other, point after point here. How do you feel as a player watching tennis, watching this?
I think sometimes I feel more like nervous and anxious watching it than playing, because obviously when you're playing you kind of have it under control and it's in your control, and yeah, but when you're watching you sort of never know what could happen because everyone makes different decisions when they're playing.
Loose error there. Great shot there from Heath to hold on to his service game to take a 6-5 lead in the first set.
First set.
Great hold from Hume.
And Ben, talk to me about grips, forehand, backhand grip for yourself. Same grip?
No, I don't use the same grip. I use a different grip for my forehand and my backhand.
I know some of these players, some of the quads, someone like a player like David Wagner will tape the racket to his hand so he has to play with the same grip. So some of these guys, different abilities, and then have to work with what they got, and it's amazing.
Any communication is going to be communication. There hasn't been any communication. There hasn't been any communication. So why are you saying it? Giving you advice. Go away.
Which end's serving?
6-5.
Which end's serving?
What's wrong with you? He's talking with you. No, he's not. Say a word. Shut up. Time.
Another great return from Heath there. One of many from this set.
And a set point here to Heath.
Let, lead the other point.
Let called through that long rally there, so they'll replay the point here.
Ball point, please.
Once again, another great return from Heath.
Yeah, I think Heath's been doing that a couple of times throughout this set, and he's come up on top most of the time.
Out. Game of first set. Everton. And 7 games to 5. Okay.
Hey, umpire. Yeah. Neither coaches are coaching, they're just encouraging us, so just leave it, yeah?
Okay.
It's sweet.
Thank you. Court 1, out of total straight.
Right, the first set to Heath here, 7-5. Thought it might have been finished a bit early, but good comeback from Andy in the set there. Ben, thanks for being here for the first set. Might take a short break and might be back shortly.
Yeah,
thanks
it's
everyone.
been great. Thank you.
No worries.
Coach here for wheelchair tennis. On a Saturday we coach up to 10 players a day. It all started from our wheelchair tournament, which is on January.
Now getting to the point where people come here all the time, you know, so we have some kids that just come here every day, and they get here 4 o'clock after school and they're still here at 8 o'clock at night.
The Get Active Victoria app is an easy way to step into everyday activity with videos on yoga, dance, low impact and more. Set your own goals and track your progress. Download the free Get Active Victoria app today.
Hume Tennis and Community Centre's Pro Shop is situated in Melbourne's north, just 10 minutes from Melbourne Airport, and since opening in 2015 is already one of Tennis Victoria's top 20 clubs. Hume is a world-class facility with 16 courts, cafe, community rooms and pro shop. Hume is a tennis player's paradise. The Pro Shop has become extremely popular for players who want a premium, reliable and quick restringing service. This video demonstrates how quickly Hume's restringers can string. Our top-of-the-range electronic restring machine ensures every restring is to your perfect tension. Our racket technicians are experienced stringers who are all high-level players and use the string they recommend. Hume Tennis Pro Shop stocks a full range of quality strings for all levels of player that suits every game style. So no need to worry if you're not sure what type of string suits your type of game. So why wait a few days or even a week when we can have your racket strung in 20 minutes? Our promise to you is that we will string your racket while you wait. The only thing we ask is if you can book it in prior. We also have a full range of tennis equipment and apparel, all at a price match guarantee. So why not do a bit of shopping while you wait? Or feel free to utilise Hume's facilities. Have a hit on the courts, log into Wi-Fi or watch a bit of Foxtel. We'll even shout you a coffee while you wait. We look forward to welcoming you at Hume soon and helping you with your game.
The Get Active Victoria app is an easy way to step into everyday activity with videos on yoga, dance, low impact and more. Set your own goals and track your progress. Download the free Get Active Victoria app today.
Tennis, it's a multiculturalism sport. All my friends like it, so I can come down here and have a hit with them. Well, most of the week I'm here, like around 4 to 5 days. Our club is a very lucky club because we have like 16 courts. Like not other clubs have this much courts. Well, inside the Hume Tennis and Community Centre, they have like a table tennis table where I have a hit with my friends and have some fun.
We do a lot of work with the local schools and we find, look, that's the best way to connect. So we have a school next door which is walking distance, and there's 1,000 students at that school and all of them do tennis as part of the curriculum. So each grade does 4 weeks of tennis, which is good, and then from there's lots of different other programs that we do. So Hume we first started in 2015. And then we didn't have any members, we were brand new, but we did get a lot of excitement through the community, and so since then we've grown to about a membership of 600, which is really exciting. And I guess, 2.5 years ago to grow to that membership and have such a great community involvement is really pleasing for the tennis, obviously, and for the community. When the people are playing tennis at the courts entertain everyone, but obviously you're not playing tennis the whole time. So, we have a tennis table with arcade basketball. We also have swing ball tennis. So we have lots of sort of different things going on. We have a tennis library inside for the parents and the latest magazines and newspapers. And as I said, some Wi-Fi and Foxtel television. So I think it's important for the parents and the siblings to enjoy their time while they're here, as well as the players. What we try to do is offer all the different types of memberships. So for people that just want to come and hit with their friends, we have what we call a club mate rate. We also have a silver membership, which is for those who want to play competitions as well as hit with their friends. And then one of our most popular is the gold, which includes your competition and a lesson, and also it includes your lights to use whenever you'd like to come here. So we really try to cater our memberships to how people would like to participate. We also have weekly coaching, which happens 7 days a week, weekly competitions for local members and people of the community. So, look, there's always something going on here. I think it feels like 52 weeks of the year. Today we have a Tennis Australia Junior Tour tournament, which is what we call a ranking tournament, so players here earn ranking points, which is part of the pathway, Tennis Australia's pathway, so all the way from the juniors through to seniors, players in Australia rank. So today we have a JT or a junior tour tournament on, so we have about 200 players on site, so it's important that they get the right nutrition. So, you know, look, we really try to focus on that, the healthy factor for the kids and for the parents and for their siblings.
Vincent tout seul. Net. Second serve. Fifteen love. Fifteen all. Fifteen 30. Come on. Come on. 15, 14. Net, to serve.
Come on, that's the way we play tennis. Come on.
Game Lawson, first game, second set. Can we make first game, please, in this sport? First game, under 5. No.
15 love. Fifteen on.
Come on, hit him. Out.
30-15. All.
One, please. Go.
And we're back here on the broadcast. It's myself, Cale, and I am now in here with the coach of Niels Vink, Hans. Hans, welcome.
Hi. Nice. Nice to meet you. Nice to be here.
It's good to be back.
Yeah.
Good to be back at you.
Yeah. A little difficult due to the jet lag, but happy as always to be here.
That's fantastic. Good to have you guys back.
Yeah.
And came in yesterday for a hit with
Yes.
a warm-up with Niels. And
Yes.
it's nice and warm yesterday on court. But
today's a little bit better.
yes, today bit overcast, so good playing conditions for the players.
Important one.
Obviously, Lapthorne got the early break here in his second set, but that return just there. I think Heath played a few of them in the first set, so you're wanting to get a few more of them.
Can you take one step back?
Come on, mate, chuck it over.
Hold.
No, great serve.
Good second serve from Lapthorne.
Lapthorne.
A little bit late in the return for Heath. Important one.
Out. Game Lapthorne.
Ouch.
Lapthorne leads.
Close call.
2 games, 2 love, second set. But what's wrong?
Important game coming up for Heath. Lapthorne, a very good match player when he's in front. With his energy on court, he gets dangerous. So important game. Good first serve.
15 love.
How's the off-season been for Niels and yourself?
We had a difficult last tournament, the Masters, in Holland. He wanted to do well over there. and had his worst match in this year, in last year, and lost to a very good Sam. So it was hard to end the season like that. But then after a little vacation, picked it up, and yeah, looking forward to come to Melbourne again. And he hasn't won. The only Grand Slam, he hasn't won anything. So he wants to do very well over here. Nice one, Heath.
And he's not playing the Victorian Open this year, Niels, not this tournament.
Yeah, we chose to stay a little bit shorter, maximum of 3 weeks.
Yep.
So that means 1 more week training at home, and then come over, and then stay here for 3 weeks, and hopefully be fresh at the last moment.
Where it counts the most.
Yeah,
So.
where it counts the most. Yeah.
Yeah, so Niels will be playing in the Melbourne Open here next week from the 16th to the 20th, and a couple of days off in between, then go off to the Oz Open.
Yes, exactly that. Both tournaments he will play doubles with Sam, his biggest player against him. See, that's what I mean with the energy from Andy on court. Heat has to step up.
Net for serve. Out.
Mistake. 3-0 for Andy.
Takes the 3-love lead in the second set, so a bit of a turnaround here.
Yeah. Davidson. Can you make it 3 years?
It'll be interesting to see how Heat copes with this one, because he played very well the first 2 matches.
Change over the ball kids here on court, who are here today and tomorrow. And again, we've got the live stream on tomorrow for the men's singles final and the women's singles final. Following this match, we've got one of the women's singles semis. So lots of action on today.
Okay, so big game coming up for Heath. Almost a must win. Good first serve.
15 love. Love. Fault. Penalty 15.
Yeah, very smart play from Andy.
Yeah, I think you can see a bit of a change in Andy in this set for sure. Trying to be more aggressive, take things earlier, take away Heath's time.
Yeah, coming in after good forehands. So, very well played and good energy. For love.
The leads. 4 games.
Quick game there to take that 4-love lead, as you said, Hans. So
Yeah, no energy at the moment. Heath has to change things for himself. Stay positive. Otherwise the set will be gone. Yeah, very nice return from left hand again.
Love 15. Out.
Just out.
15 on. Bolt. Out. Penalty 15. Out.
That's 3 and 4 from Andy left hand. So maybe a way back in it for Heath this set. 40-15. Missed that
just
volley.
couldn't finish there. Good pressing there.
Great build up.
4 games to 1. Second set.
Very good build up from left hand, but just missed the volley.
Can you make this one for what?
Still up 4-1 in the second set here.
Yeah, maybe. Lifeline for Heath this set. Who knows? Has to stay away from the big lefty forehand from Andy. Play a little bit more aggressive. It's a little bit flat. Looks a little bit flat. Another must-win game, I think. The next one.
Time. Go, come on.
So interesting game coming up. Lepton serving for 5-1. Heath to stay in the second set. Can return to his forehand. Few chances in this rally for Andy, but he defended well. Little drop shot, just outside.
15 love.
What are you doing?
Hold.
Double fault. 15-0. So Heath had a very good year last year, going up to third, playing very well.
Yeah, I think, you know, Dylan retiring, you know, now Heath being the number one Aussie, you know, put a lot on himself.
Yeah.
I think he's been training hard and wants to do better. So he's really looking for a big year this year and hopefully taking a title with him.
He was the last two tournaments at US Open and the Masters. He was very close to beating Sam. He was 2 points away from match point. So in both tournaments. So I think number 3 looks good on him. That's the better ball. Yes, well played from Andy.
Big point there, really big point there.
40-30.
Could have been 15-40. But fought his way back in the rally. Now 30-all. A huge point coming up.
Just score was wrong on the screen, so it is 40-30 here. It was 30-all. It's a big point.
Excuse me, yep. Good serve. The lefty serve. Oh, he has to push for it.
Touch.
And he missed it. Oh.
Sorry, brother.
Just a little clip of the net there with the chair from Andy, so
I thought he was a little bit late to get it. He waited a little bit too long.
yeah, so with the ball back spinning there, he saw it spinning early,
And then had to push for it and couldn't avoid the net anymore.
Lucky one from Heath.
Ball for 5-1. There it is. Great return from Heath. It's the serve he used the most from the left side, the real lefty serve. You know it's coming, but always difficult. Great return again.
Advantage.
Yeah, same return as before on that same juice side there.
Yeah. Right into his forehand, down the line. Good stuff. Crappy rally. And he just got there. And it's outside.
Just long.
Game number 2. Dr. Lee, 4 games to 2. Second set.
Very important win for Heath.
Yeah, it's been an interesting one. So Heath got away early in the first set, then Andy coming back, and it looks like sort of a repeat, but the opposite way for the second set at the moment.
Yeah, had that one, the short ball for 5-1. Almost open again, this set.
Love 15.
Easy mistake from Heath. First point this game. That's a very good ball.
Better forehand.
Yeah.
Every time he's looked to really press up in the court and be more aggressive, that's when he's come away with the better shots.
Yeah. Totally agree. If he's going to stay back and wait, then it's going to be a difficult match for him. Good forehand.
So good. 15-13.
I think the key for Heath will be if he hits a heavy shot, he has to come in.
Yeah, I think you could see there was a ball there in that rally when he hit that wide one out to Lathorne's back, and he wanted to come in, but it just obviously didn't feel comfortable with it, but then had to go back and let Andy get back into the court. So I think you're completely right there.
Take his time away, come in. He can play the volleys.
Fold.
And Nasser to court 14, please.
Now, big forehand.
He's going to move in on this one, and he has.
Now he's coming in. Bad volley.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
A little bit undecisive stuff from Heath.
I think that's the play, though. You know, sometimes it happens that the play can hit a good shot.
Yeah,
but
true.
You just got to keep moving forwards and move on, get on to the next point.
Yeah.
Don't want to get caught up in your head and think about the point before.
True. Wise words. That's difficult with the high forehands for Andy.
Come on, let's go!
Well played.
Great couple of points there from both players.
Left to late. 5 games to 2, second set. First set, Everton.
Great, as you said, the great last 2 points from Andy. Opens the court up with a good forehand and then ends it with a cross-court backhand. Well played.
That's some unbelievable hitting from these players.
Yeah.
And Got a good crowd off to the side here off the court.
Nice to see.
Spectators watching. And again, great conditions today. Sun's not out. Not too hot for the players. I think court number 2 is finished, and we'll have one of the women's semis coming up next.
Kamichi against, I don't know the Chinese guy. Girl?
Time.
You?
Guo. No,
Guo.
she had a fantastic win against Zhu yesterday, I believe.
Ah, yeah. I don't know her that well.
So that's coming up on court number 2 next, that you can sort of see off to the screen to the side there.
So let's see if Heath can breaks any serves. Stay in the set. I believe he has to go for his shots. Then he has a chance. Nice little touch.
Love 15.
Good return. After a good serve.
Love 13.
From Andy. Just use the pace of his serve.
It's a great serve.
15-13.
Something rare you don't always see. A lot of aces being hit.
True. Again, a very good first serve. Again.
15-14.
Great return from Heath Davidson. So 2 chances to make it 3-5. Very good serve. Nice.
Beautiful pickup.
Great ball.
That's a tough ball to pick up, that D1.
Was a good return for Heath.
I think that happens all the time. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do about it. Just acknowledge the shot
Great.
and go well played.
Yeah. That's the one. 5-3.
Got lucky with that one.
Yep.
That's on 8. 5 games to 3, second set.
So break 5-3. Heath serving to stay in the set here in the second.
It's not always an advantage to serve.
I was saying that to Ben actually earlier. I said sometimes in the wheelchair tennis I find that there's a lot more breaks of serve.
Yeah. Agreed. Because the first ball after the serve is almost the most difficult one.
Yeah.
Good volley.
Really well played there by Heath. I think that's what we were talking about earlier. Just play aggressive, move up when you have the chance. And
yeah, that's the key for him. Sloppy.
Rare unforced error there.
Short second serve, but
Out.
Sloppy return
Sloppy,
there from
yeah.
love.
Lapthorne.
Not a good return.
40 love even. 40 love lead in the game. Let's try and make it 4.
And see if Andy copes with the pressure. To serve for the set. Very good serve.
Great serve.
And
Does make it 5-4 lead to Lapthorne in the second set. He's got an opportunity to try and serve it out again.
Is that Davidson? Fine.
So a little bit more positive energy now from Heath Davidson. He's back to 4-5. Interesting game coming up. In the last game he made a few very good returns. See if he can do that again. Little drop shot, easy to get for Heath. And he's moving back.
Committee and Gore to court number 2, please.
Long rally in the first point of the game. Always important to get the first one. Very deep.
I
called it out.
No. I called it twice. First one, he did not hear it, and second, I hear it. Love 15.
Was a close call.
Close call, very close call. Honestly, can say I didn't saw the bounce of the ball that good. So it was very close. A huge first point. Again, a good return. Opportunity for Heath.
Let's.
They have to
Wave
play
the point.
point over again.
It's happened a few times in the match. The players would be used to that.
Love 15.
Ball comes across, just replay the point.
Good first serve again for Andy Lapthorne. Great return. Again, forehand opportunity, but he misses. Little chance there for Heath Davidson to go 30 love up. Or 15 all it is. Yeah, great shot.
I think that's what we've seen from Heath when he's playing his best. So good deep backhand return and then just getting up early for that next shot to take away Lapthorne's time.
Yep.
Perfect example.
Lefty serve, good return. On the line, on the baseline. Chance to get the initiative in this rally for Heath. Oh, huge mistake.
30 all.
Didn't move that well.
Yeah, just sort of stopped in that spot, didn't he?
Yeah. Was a little bit waiting for the ball.
Yeah.
Stuck moving.
Ball.
30 all. Set or break point coming up. Good second serve. Keith again with possibilities. Yeah, and
Yeah.
hits the forehand down the line.
And he just at the right time moved up to that ball to take it early.
30-40.
Good intentions there.
Yeah.
I think that pays off as well when you've got the good intention.
Agree.
So break point here for Heath.
Yep. 5-all. Little slice return for Heath.
Out.
His recovery wasn't that well after his first return. Stayed in the court. Back to juice again. Good serve. Finally leapt on. Drop shot. But Heath is getting there. And hits the ball down the line. Good pushing.
You don't see that shot being played too much, the drop shot.
Actually, I practice it a lot with Niels.
And it's funny you say I was watching Niels at the Oz Open last year, and I think it's such a good thing because the players do use the back of the court so much. You know, and it's good to throw it in there all the time as a change-up. And although it didn't work on that occasion for lap form, it will come to effect at some stage. So I think it is a maybe underused shot in the wheelchair space a little bit.
Yeah. For me, I always tell Niels hit 4 or 5 drop shots a set.
Yeah.
Both.
I think it keeps the player guessing for sure. You want to change it up, not be doing the same thing where they can read you too much.
And not all the players are comfortable in the court.
For sure.
When they get there, you can play a lot or something. So it opens up a lot of possibilities.
Couldn't agree more.
Forehand coming up for Andy Lapton. Yeah. Little slice. Backed it up. Oh.
Well, a lot of underspin on that one. Not sure if he meant it, but he'll take it.
Agree. In Holland we call it a lazy slice. So his second set point, I think. Second or third. I think that's good.
Great return. So 5-all here in the second set. So saw pretty much a repeat of the first set here, but just the opposite way. So some really good tennis being played from both players.
Yes?
Good first serve for Heath. Has to go for it. And that is not the rally you want against Andy Lapton with the heavy forehands. Unforced error.
Yeah, something I saw earlier in the week from Lapthorne, just when he hits that heavy topspin, it's just so high and it's such a difficult shot to play. So, haven't seen it too much today.
Very good forehand. Harry Davidson taking the ball early. And suddenly he's in charge again of this match. And only 6 points away from the victory.
That's a good shot, bro.
30-15.
Just a little flick of the wrist for Andy Lepton. Short cross. Okay, great first serve for Heath.
Good boy!
40-15.
40-15, 2 chances to go 6-5 up.
Net. First serve. Fault.
First serve just long. Good second serve. Just an easy error, easy mistake.
So
And
Heath
left on.
has made a good comeback in the second set. He's up 6-5, so Andy will have to serve to stay in the match here.
Interesting, just moments ago, there was the short ball for set point, Andy Lepton. Now we're 15 minutes further. And it's 6-5 Heath. That's how quick it goes. So pressure game coming up for Andy. A must-win game.
So once again, just like to take the opportunity to thank all of our sponsors for the tournament. So the Victoria State Government, Tennis Australia, Uniqlo, NEC, Stockland, Hume City Council. It's been a great event so far this week, and we've got another big one coming up next week, the Melbourne Open. So super exciting to be back here in 2023. Great time of the year. And all the players then going off to the Aussie Open. So lucky to be able to have a Grand Slam in our own state, our own country.
Good to see there are lots of sponsors who support wheelchair tennis.
Yeah, it's
especially in these times.
Yeah,
it's difficult.
Definitely become such a bigger space now, which is great to see. And even our own wheelchair hub that we have here on a Saturday has just grown and grown over the years. So great to see so many new players.
Good to see. I see a lot of children playing here, practicing, playing. Good to see. Nice spirit. Didn't go for it for the forehand. Had the chance again. And he just way back.
So Heath's back in the court at the moment too.
And then he gets his forehand in play. It's a little bit too defensive for Heath. Didn't do that much.
Wonder how the players will be feeling at this point. Definitely nervous. Nerves kicking in. But I'm sure they've both been in this situation plenty of times.
Great return down the line for Heath. Great return.
Left in on.
Little short ball. Goes to the forehand of Andy again. Gets punished for that.
Was a great shot down the line there from Andy.
30-15.
If you go to that side, you have to play a pressure ball. Otherwise,
Great shot at 15 all.
Yeah. Very good serve again. Opens up the court with a lefty serve. Heath defending well. It's getting nervy. Huge chance for Heath to punish him. Yes. Back to 30 all.
30 all.
Again, very big point coming up. Good first serve. Huge chance forehand of Heath. Didn't play it that well. And he stays in the rally, plays a drop shot. And Heath's not getting there. I think missed opportunity for Heath in this rally to punish Andy.
40-30.
But Andy defended well. I think it was 40-30 up. 1 point closer to a tiebreak.
Hold.
Double fault.
Yes.
Not the right time you want to be doing that.
Again. Andy defending. Heath trying to get in the court. And Andy misses his forehand. So there it is.
Championship point for Heath here.
You're right, championship point. I wanted to say match point. But championship point it is. Good first serve, gets his forehand. Heath is there to save the ball. Not a big forehand for Leptorn. Now it's a little frame ball. And Heath wins the match. 7-5, 7-5. Great comeback for Heath Davidson. A 2-set victory for the Australian guy. So very well done, Heath. Our first tournament for the quads comes to an end. Victory for Heath Davidson, 7-5, 7-5 against Andy Leptorn.
That was a fantastic match there, and great comeback there from Heath in the second set. I'm sure he was happy to get it over and done with there, so 7-5, 7-5 in the end. To our quads singles champion for the Victorian Wheelchair Tennis Open for 2023. Hans, a massive thank you for being in the commentary with me. Appreciate it. All the best for next week in the tournament with Niels, and
thank you very much.
Hopefully can have you back in.
Maybe I can sit here one more time.
Would love to have you back here.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Guys, we're back shortly with our next match. Will be our women's singles semi between the two Netherlands girls. Can't wait to see you there. Thank you.
You'll have 6 waters in there. I'll get the water. There's 2 bananas in there, and if players ask for an ice bag, I'll bring them out.
You have to commentate at the school.
That shot okay, shot it out.
App today.
We're here at the Hume Tennis and Community Centre, which is a 16-court complex in Craigieburn. This is a world-class facility. We have 14 plexi-cushion courts, which is the same at the Australian Open, and 2 clay courts, which is exactly what they use at the French. We have free Wi-Fi, a fully stocked cafe, commercial kitchen, and some really comfortable community rooms.
This is my first time here. I actually like it a lot. Like, the courts are perfect. This indoor facility here is really good.
Stockland obviously have been involved in the development of the centre, which is great, and now they're out with one of our partners, which allows us to provide a great experience for the wheelchair players from all over the world.
It's good to see a community providing such an accessible facility, you know, because that's what we preach every day, that give us accessible facilities. So being here, seeing a facility like this, I mean, you can't ask for anything more.
The building is very nice and people are very nice, so I like to play here.
It's easy to go on court, and there are so many courts.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to be happy with all the week here.
The facility opened in early 2015. To see all this action here now is just exactly how we'd hoped it would be. Now, this facility is about the coaching. We also have competitions. We also have tournaments, which you can see going on here today, which is a junior tour tournament. And we also have a lot of different community activations, open days, and lots of different activities, in, dance and music and lots of sort of parts that really embraces our community side as well. Courts, they entertain people straight away, but one of our focuses is also making sure that the brothers and sisters who don't play tennis, or mums and dads who bring their kids to tennis, so I guess the non-playing players have something to do. So look, we have Wi-Fi, we have Foxtel television, we have a kids play area, arcade basketball, some table tennis. So look, lots of different things to try to make sure it's fun for those that aren't playing.
I really enjoy working with a wide variety of children and adults as well, from all ages and abilities. We've got loads of courts and loads of coaches and people passionate about the game.
I'm the head coach here for wheelchair tennis. On a Saturday we coach up to 10 players a day. It all started from our wheelchair tournament, which is on January.
Now getting to the point where people come here all the time, so we have some kids that just come here every day, and they get here 4 o'clock after school and they're still here at 8 o'clock at night.
The Get Active Victoria app is an easy way to step into everyday activity with videos on yoga, dance, low impact and more. Set your own goals and track your progress. Download the free Get Active Victoria app today.
Hume Tennis and Community Centre's Pro Shop is situated in Melbourne's north, just 10 minutes from Melbourne Airport, and since opening in 2015 is already one of Tennis Victoria's top 20 clubs. Hume is a world-class facility with 16 courts, cafe, community rooms and pro shop. Hume is a tennis player's paradise. The Pro Shop has become extremely popular for players who want a premium, reliable and quick restringing service. This video demonstrates how quickly Hume's restringers can string. Our top-of-the-range electronic restring machine ensures every restring is to your perfect tension. Our racket technicians are experienced stringers who are all high-level players and use the string they recommend. Hume Tennis Pro Shop stocks a full range of quality strings for all levels of player that suits every game style. So no need to worry if you're not sure what type of string suits your type of game. So why wait a few days or even a week when we can have your racket strung in 20 minutes? Our promise to you is that we will string your racket while you wait. The only thing we ask is if you can book it in prior. We also have a full range of tennis equipment and apparel, all at a price match guarantee. So why not do a bit of shopping while you wait? Or feel free to utilise Hume's facilities. Have a hit on the courts, log into Wi-Fi or watch a bit of Foxtel. We'll even shout you a coffee while you wait. We look forward to welcoming you at Hume soon and helping you with your game.
The Get Active Victoria app is an easy way to step into everyday activity with videos on yoga, dance, low impact and more. Set your own goals and track your progress. Download the free Get Active Victoria app today.
Tennis, it's a multiculturalism sport. All my friends like it, so I can come down here and have a hit with them. Well, most of the week I'm here, like around 4 to 5 days. Our club is a very lucky club because we have like 16 courts. Like not other clubs have this much courts. Well, inside the Hume Tennis and Community Centre, they have like a table tennis table where I have a hit with my friends and have some fun.
We do a lot of work with the local schools and we find, look, that's the best way to connect. So we have a school next door which is walking distance, and there's 1,000 students at that school and all of them do tennis as part of the curriculum. So each grade does 4 weeks of tennis, which is good, and then from there there's lots of different other programs that we do. So Hume we first started in 2015. And then we didn't have any members, we were brand new, but we did get a lot of excitement through the community, and so since then we've grown to about a membership of 600, which is really exciting. And I guess, 2.5 years ago, to grow to that membership and have such a great community involvement is really pleasing for the tennis, obviously, and for the community. When the people are playing tennis at the courts entertain everyone, but obviously you're not playing tennis the whole time. So, we have a tennis table, we have arcade basketball, we also have swing ball tennis. So we have lots of sort of different things going on. We have a tennis library inside for the parents and the latest magazines and newspapers. So, and as I said, some Wi-Fi and Foxtel television. So I think it's important for the parents and the siblings to enjoy their time while they're here, as well as the players. What we try to do is offer all the different types of memberships. So for people that just want to come and hit with their friends, we have what we call a club mate rate. We also have a silver membership, which is for those who want to play competitions as well as hit with their friends. And then one of our most popular is the gold, which includes your competition and a lesson, and also it includes your lights to use whenever you'd like to.
One minute. 30 seconds. Time. First set. You can break it on to serve. Play. Up. Love. Love. Out. Game, great here. First game. 4. Unique banquet to serve. Love 15. Love 30. Out. 15-30. Fault. $15.40. Out. 30-40. Wait, please.
When you stop that, Nick. Sorry, I thought the ball was coming
Yeah.
upward. I couldn't stop. Right, sir?
Yes. Game, Griffin. Griffin leads 2 games to love. What's that?
Come on, Ash.
Fault. Out. 15 love. How about that? Let replay the point. Log. Yeah. 15 all. Out. 15-30. All. Good. 30-40. Back hooks. Grampian leads 2 games to 1. What's that?
That's a new sheet for you. Thank you.
Is the scoreboard correct?
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Time.
I was towards myself, but I get it, but it's okay. Sorry.
Thank you.
Guys, could you take one step back so that that's it? Just so you stay safe that way. Left, right, step. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
15 love. Bolt. Out. 15 all. Bolt. Fifteen 30. All. Out. 40 30. Bolt. advantage, Griffin. Out! Sure? Yes. Game, Griffin. Griffin leads 3 games to 1. First set. You right? Nice. Ooh, 15. Left. That's serve. 15-all. T15. Let's go. 30-all. Out. 30-40.
Wait, please. Bob just came in.
Out. Game, Frankfurt.
Sure.
Yes. Griffin leads 3 games to 2. First set.
Okay, if you need to go out and then come back, it's best just to stay there, or you can get it at the end of the game. Thank you. Thank you.
love. Love. Fault. Out. 30-15. T15.
And I'm back.
3 games
We're here
all.
with Kale here at Hume Tennis and Community Centre. We're here for the women's singles semi-final here on court number 1 with the other women's singles semi-final on court number 2 at the moment. Yui with a 6-love in the first set and 2-1 up in the second. And we're here at 3-all on court number 1. The two Dutch players would know a lot about each other. Like we said earlier, players normally know a lot about each other's strengths and weaknesses. Yiska did have the early break, 2-love up, but and they able to come back.
Love. T15. Raytheon. Raytheon leads 4 games to 3.
An easy hold there for Griffon here in the first set to take a 4-3 lead. So this is our second match on court number 1 today. We had the quads singles final played at 11 AM and our own Heath Davidson was the winner, 7-5, 7-5 against Andy Lapthorne. And after this women's semi, we've got the men's semi between Joachim Gerard and Takedo Oda coming up. So plenty of tennis action still to come today. Women's doubles final and men's doubles final also after the men's semi.
Time.
Had Ben Bartram in earlier in the commentary and Hans, which was Niels Vink's coach. It's been a good morning here, weather's good, sun's starting to come through the clouds a little bit more. Good playing conditions for the players though. Nate not happy with that call there on that serve, on that second serve. Couple of close line calls today. As there always is in tennis.
Out.
Just long there.
15 all. Out. 15-30.
You'll see both of these players on their backhand side go to the slice a little bit more often. Practicing a bit more comfortable with that shot.
Out. 30-40. Deuce. Bankut.
This one was really on the line. You might be right. Seriously, I made a point.
Juice.
Not happy with that call there either. It was another close one. Sun's definitely coming out here. Starting to come through the clouds. Make it a little bit hotter for both players on court.
Advantage Bankut. Fault.
Great little drop shot there by Yiska, something you don't see too often play, but beautifully executed.
Fault. Fault. Advantage Griffin. Juice.
I've heard some clapping over there in court number 2. That was our first women's semi-finals completed. Yui Kimiji coming up with the win over there, so she'll be advancing into the women's singles final that will be played tomorrow. So well done to Yui.
Out. Advantage Bankut.
Couple of long ones there from Yiska.
4 games all. First set.
get it to 4 games all here in the first set.
Did you say 4?
It's 4 all, yeah.
Had to be up a little bit earlier on that ball there, just trying to take it on the rise before it got too high.
Spargan and De La Puente, court number 2, please.
30 all.
Yiska's shot just going long or wide here.
Out. Game Van Kut. Van Kut leads 5 games to 4. First set.
Got our men's singles semi-final, or our first men's singles semi-final, coming up on court number 2 now. You can just see the players off to the side there, getting ready, between Ruben Spargan from the Netherlands and Martin de la Puente from Spain. So it'll be a great match coming up on court number 2. Spargan taking out number 1 seed Alfie Hewitt yesterday in a long 3-hour match, 3-setter.
3. She has 4. She has 4. Where'd you pick the other one out? Yeah, 3. Yeah. 4. Or person serving has 1.
Had some good young juniors in this week.
No.
Playing as well, one of our local ones, Gin Woodman, played in the Open Men's in the first round against Andy Lapthorne, and though the scorecard might not show it, he had some good fights, so really looking forward to Gin in the future, playing here many more times and around the world. So super exciting for the young fella. Van Koot to take the serve and try and take out the first set.
15. All. Ouch. 15-30.
Yiska definitely not happy with herself on that one, just making her into the net. Beautiful reach there from Yiska and hitting that winner down the line. So breakpoint opportunity to take it to 5-all here. Great serve there. Vancott. Acknowledged by Yiska. Yeah, good serve out wide, but just a better return. Griffin breaks back to take it to 5 games all in this first set.
Love.
Both players just making a couple of errors early on in the points here. Another one into the net.
30-15.
Just both important for both players, just to make as many balls in the court, make your opponent play. It's a great second serve Don't often see that, an ace off a second serve. So 40-15 on the serve. And a wide. So good hold there.
6 games to 5. First set.
Is the score correct?
Yes, thank you.
Time.
Both players coming out, so Nate needs to hold here to stay in this first set.
Love 15.
See a bit stuck there. The breeze just picked up just slightly, just as she was serving there on that first serve. Sort of blew backwards a little bit. Very short second serve and moved up in the court. Over the years I've seen Van Cott play. It's got to be one of her favourite shots, that forehand down the line. She plays it well all the time.
Out. 30 all.
Big point coming up here for both players. Great shot there from Yiska. So first sort of opportunity here, so set point. An opportunity miss there. Back to deuce. Wide there.
Ball.
Too good on the return, back to deuce. Big first serve there. Definitely a good time to bring a big first serve up. Or any time's a good time to bring a big first serve up, but
Advantage Banquet. Fault.
it's point for point at the moment here on court number 1. It's a very big game, and we've just got the match starting over there on court number 2 for the first of the men's singles semi-finals.
Advantage Banquet.
Ball almost dropping over. Again, go back to deuce.
advantage, Griffin.
Great slice on the stretch there. Again, brings up another set point opportunity here in the first. This is the first time Yiska tried to go inside out. Unfortunately, didn't work for it. Like I said earlier, Nate liking that forehand down the line. Got a good atmosphere here today. Got some people around watching the tennis, which is fantastic to see, and coming down, supporting wheelchair tennis. Got the big screen on with some tennis on, some viewers out there as well.
Advantage, Griffin.
Here we go, another set point opportunity. Let's see if she can get the conversion on this one. Yiska takes the opening set, 7-5.
7 games to 5.
Yeah.
That's it. It's on.
We'll just take a short break here and we'll be back shortly with action in that second set.
Oh, they're both going to the restroom, so if you could just go with them. Yep, sure.
Log into Wi-Fi or watch a bit of Foxtel. We'll even shout you a coffee while you wait. We look forward to welcoming you at Hume soon and helping you with your game.
The Get Active Victoria app is an easy way to step into everyday activity with videos on yoga, dance, low impact and more. Set your own goals and track your progress. Download the free Get Active Victoria app today.
Tennis, it's a multiculturalism sport. All my friends like it, so I can come down here and have a hit with them. Well, most of the week I'm here, like around 4 to 5 days. Our club is a very lucky club because we have like 16 courts. Like not other clubs have this much courts. Well, inside the Hume Tennis and Community Centre, they have like a table tennis table where I have a hit with my friends and have some fun.
We do a lot of work with the local schools and we find, look, that's the best way to connect. So we have a school next door which is walking distance, and there's 1,000 students at that school and all of them do tennis as part of the curriculum. So each grade does 4 weeks of tennis, which is good, and then from there there's lots of different other programs that we do. So Hume we first started in 2015. And then we didn't have any members, we were brand new, but we did get a lot of excitement through the community, and so since then we've grown to about a membership of 600, which is really exciting. And I guess, 2.5 years ago to grow to that membership and have such a great community involvement is really pleasing for the tennis, obviously, and for the community. When the people are playing tennis at the courts entertain everyone, but obviously you're not playing tennis the whole time. So, we have a tennis table with arcade basketball. We also have swing ball tennis. So we have lots of sort of different things going on. We have a tennis library inside for the parents and the latest magazines and newspapers. So, and as I said, some Wi-Fi and Foxtel television. So I think it's important for the parents and the siblings to enjoy their time while they're here, as well as the players. What we try to do is offer all the different types of memberships. So for people that just want to come and hit with their friends, we have what we call a club mate rate. We also have a silver membership, which is for those who want to play competitions as well as hit with their friends. And then one of our most popular is the gold, which includes your competition and a lesson, and also it includes your lights to use whenever you'd like to come here. So we really try to cater our memberships to how people would like to participate. We also have weekly coaching, which happens 7 days a week, weekly competitions for local members and people of the community. So, look, there's always something going on here. I think it feels like 52 weeks of the year. Today we have a Tennis Australia Junior Tour tournament, which is what we call a ranking tournament. So players here earn ranking points, which is part of the pathway, Tennis Australia's pathway. So all the way from the juniors through to seniors, players in Australia rank. So today we have a JT or a Junior Tour tournament on. So we have about 200 players on site, so it's important that they get the right nutrition. So, look, we really try to focus on that, the healthy factor for the kids and for the parents and for their siblings.
The Get Active Victoria app is an easy way to step into everyday activity with videos on yoga, dance, low impact and more. Set your own goals and track your progress. Download the free Get Active Victoria app today.
We're here at the Hume Tennis and Community Centre, which is a 16-court complex in Craigieburn. This is a world-class facility. We have 14 plexi-cushion courts, which is the same at the Australian Open, and 2 clay courts, which is exactly what they use at the French. We have free Wi-Fi, a fully stocked cafe, commercial kitchen, and some really comfortable community rooms.
This is my first time here. I actually like it a lot. Like, the courts are perfect.
Out. 15 all. Out. 15-30. $15.40. Van Cook. First game. Second set. No. That way. Yeah. Good job.
And we're back. Welcome everyone, and I'm now here with Karen Sherry from the Hume City Council, Deputy Mayor. So welcome.
Thank you. I'm really pleased to be here, and it's an exciting part of the match. Van Cott's just got back, won the first game of the second set, so she's given herself a fighting chance, and she's about to serve.
And Karen, you're a big tennis enthusiast yourself. So
I am, yeah. I do play some social tennis regularly. Not to this standard, but oh, too good.
And as most good tennis players do, after they've gone down in a set, they always change their tactic and try and come up with a different plan, give themselves a couple of minutes to refocus at that end of the set. So it looks like Van Cott's done that straight away here.
All right, second serve. Ooh.
Slow.
15 all.
And Karen, you were down here earlier to watch Heath Davidson first up
on
court one, so
that was an impressive match. Both of them showed great determination and grit and mental toughness, I think. You know, in the second set it was not going a Heath's way, but he fought back, and you know, just shows his years of being out here. It's out.
15-30.
that was good to watch the Aussie win, of course.
Oh,
Here
yeah.
on home soil, so.
And he's got a home crowd advantage, of course, but it's an international event, and quite a few compatriots of Lapthorne were here. Well, are here, because it's a big week of, it's exciting, and I'm, yes, really proud of the work that you're doing up here. Oh, right. Never mind.
And we'd always like to thank Hume City Council for their ongoing support, and of course your support. You're always here, and especially trophy presentations and big announcements. So it's good to see you here, and glad to have you here.
Oh yeah, no, look, I love it. I love the sport, and it takes so much grit and determination to play it, and the training that they have to do. You know, it's not followed like the other tennis, but it's picking up a following, and I've got a great appreciation of, you know, the heavy training they have to do in the upper body to maintain this.
Yeah, for sure. And
Yeah.
like you said, you know, it is becoming more popular, and more people are knowing about the sport, about wheelchair tennis, and coming to support it and watch it. And
well, you know, we've got a couple of good ones here in the Highlands, haven't we? In this Highlands estate, we've got
correct.
Salim Nasser. It was at US Open doubles. So, oh, that was a great rally, and Griffin is such a good shot maker. I love her strokes.
yeah, she's really hitting through the court really well, and
Yeah.
trying to take that ball nice and early. They're both hitting with such depth and close to the lines.
And unlike I was watching the previous semi-final with the where Kimiji prevailed, and there's a lot of high hitting, but there's not so much in this match.
Yeah, lots of different players who use different tactics.
Yeah.
We know they're allowed 2 bounces, and some will sort of wait back in their court and have that extended rally.
Yeah.
And some are trying to take the game on a bit more.
Yeah. Never mind. I think it'd be hard for these ladies to play against one another in a way because they're compatriots, and they obviously know one another well from the Netherlands. Out.
40-15.
Good for Yissi to get this point, just have an easy service hold.
Now let's see how she goes. Will she go for it? No, second serve.
Wow, too good. Great
defence.
Great rally. Great shot there in the end.
And both players appreciated it, I think.
Still another chance here to hold.
Yeah. Oh.
Great deep return there.
Juice. Not yet.
Great little touch.
Wow, she's holding.
Advantage for Epium.
Sun's definitely starting to come through those clouds now. A bit hotter on court for the players.
Yes, there's a lot of heat that comes off that court because of the surface. Right.
Griffin leads 2-1. Second set.
Okay.
On 1 set to love.
Griffian's playing well, but I would not count out Van Kosh. She's a good campaigner, isn't she, Carol?
Yeah, no, both players definitely fight hard, and I mean that's why they all play tennis as well. All great competitors, and love that battle. It's just been a battle all day. The first match was amazing, and
Oh, that's fine. I can. Okay.
I'm sure this one will be exactly the same.
That's right. I mean, it's they both want to get to the final of the Victorian Wheelchair Open. It's a feather in their cap.
So the winner of this match will play Yui Kimiji.
That's right.
Who got through earlier this morning on court 2.
But no matter what happens, there's always next week at the Melbourne Open, which is played here as well. These are great lead-up tournaments to the Australian Open.
Yeah, it's fantastic to have both tournaments here, and we're so grateful to have them here at the Hume Tennis and Community Centre. And everyone's done an amazing job with our stringer Dan and our caterers out the back, manager Tim, Daniel O'Neill, who's running the tournament, support from Jen Johnson. So it's been great week so far, and it's not finished yet. Still got a long way to go.
And I'm really happy to see the linesmen and the ball boys and ball girls today as well.
Yeah, it provides great atmosphere, and it's good to see them on court and looking all sharp and professional.
Yeah. Let's see what sort of serve Van Cott goes for now. All right. It's been a high rally.
15-all.
Great shape and height over the net there, and that ball really getting up high on both players. It's a bit of different tactics there in that rally.
That's right. It's... Oh,
Too
well
good there.
done, Van Cott.
Great first serve. Putting in some good first serves here.
She's got a great lefty serve.
Fault.
Commentator's curse, Karen.
30-all.
I've got some confidence yet. I think it's actually important for Van Cott to hold her serve here.
Yes.
Oh, dear.
30-40.
I think Van Cott really needs to hold her serve here to keep her confidence up.
Fault. Left. Second serve.
She just needs to compose herself here. Oh, what a great lob there from Van Cott. Well done.
I think it's a great example of always trying to get that one more ball back in the court, make your opponent play one more ball, and keep defending. So, super job there.
Yep, and when it's not working, it's just one shot at a time. Not thinking about the point, it's just one shot at a time, and I think she did that well then. Oh, once again, good defence from Van Cott.
Advantage, Vancouver.
Got a little bit lucky with that one, but hey, she'll take it for sure.
Yep. Oh, never mind.
She knew she was in trouble with that one straight away as soon as Iski hit it.
Just composing herself, taking it easy. She knows this serve is important. Oh, right, never mind. Oh.
Great return there from Yuska. Keeping it so low,
Yeah.
just caught a bit of the net.
And Griffin knows this is an important part of the second set. She can go 3-1 up.
Court number 3, please.
Oh. What a great baseline rally.
Another fantastic point.
And
At a
both,
crucial point as well of that game.
And both players know that this is an important part of the second set. And that's why they're working so hard. Oh, she'll take that.
A little bit lucky again there. Brings up another break point. Over on court 2, it's a 5-2 lead. I'm just not sure which way at the moment.
Yeah. There's lots of grunting out there from the boys.
Definitely working hard.
Okay. She's had plenty of service practice today, Van Cott. All right.
Game Griffin. Griffin needs 3 games to 1.
Yiska takes the break here early in the second to take a 3-1 lead. So we'll see now if she can consolidate and hold, because they say it's never a break until you can consolidate.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a super important game, and then if she gets that 4-1 lead, then it's always a good few games ahead from there.
Yeah, it's. We'll see how she holds. You know, it's always good for the confidence, but then you've got to maintain it. Oh, right.
Yep.
Yep.
Haven't seen that shot for a while. That's her favourite one, that down the line forehand.
And it's good to show that you're still in the match, that you're not going away.
Yeah, good fight.
Yes. No.
30-15.
Just a bit long there.
30 all.
30 all. Super crucial point coming up here.
Well, that's right. Van Cott doesn't want to let this match get away from her too much. She wants to maintain, be in touch with Griffin. And it seems to me that Griffin takes less time over her serve than Van Cott. I might be wrong, but...
No, definitely sort of goes through that motion a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
Plays a fast-paced game.
Yeah. Whereas Van Cott's a thinker.
40-30.
Great shot there in 40-30. So, see if she can get this point and take a 4-1 lead here in the second.
And then she's got quite a comfortable lead if she does get the 4-1.
See, Canique's just looking for her dampener on court somewhere.
Sorry, what's the score? 40-30. Thank you.
Oh,
And she
right.
holds her service game, so 4-1 lead here in the second.
And consolidated the break.
Yeah,
so
for sure. So, although it's only one break of serve, 4-1, looks like a lot on the scoreboard. So, the change ends. Will be time to rethink and see what you can come out with and do in the next game to try and stay in this match.
Well, that's right. It's but I would never. In a match, it's always hard to predict what's going to happen.
There's always lots of momentum swings, and
Yeah.
I think we've seen that on a number of occasions today, and even in the first match. You can be up 5-2 in a set and come back, down, and it happens all the time, and that's the beauty of the sport. I mean, you can be 5-love, 40-love down and still come back.
That's
right. It's one point at a time where it's a bit different when you're playing other sports where you're on a time limit and time's holding you to that. So that is the beauty of our sport. Never know how long a tennis match will go for. It's just if you can keep competing, sometimes you can get lucky with some points. So,
and it's such a mental game, I think Van Cott is quite strong mentally. She's been out here for a few years. I've been watching her for a few years, and she's been a leading player for a number of years, and that's for a reason. Yep.
just hitting through the court really nicely today. Getting up on that ball early when she can.
Right. Yes, such a great shot maker is Griffin, and she's. I just love the way she hits it cleanly and low over the net.
Yeah, it's definitely the slice, very effective. I think on court number 2 must have been Ruben up 5-2 in that first, but it's Martin's come back to make it 5-4. So good battle over there too.
Right. Now this is a must-hold game for Van Cott. It's an absolute must-hold. Bit of confusion there with the ball girl running across. Well done.
Yeah, that's on the outside of the court. Doesn't look like much, but I know as a tennis player myself that when something, you know, you're in the mindset and something like that sort of throws you off, it can be quite tough.
There is a bus leaving in 5 minutes. It is currently out the front. Thank you.
All right.
Just
so
an announcement there. Just all the players staying at Mantra down in Epping, which is only a 15-minute drive from here. So got some players that are out of this tournament that are warming up on the other courts and for the next event starting on Monday.
Let's service. It's really important for her to compose herself, and she's doing that well. Never mind. Fault. Oh, well done on a second serve. This is also an important point.
Very deep second serve there. Must have caught the back of the line.
If Vancott can win this point, that will keep her confidence up a bit, I think. She composes herself. Oh, never mind. It's going to be like the game a couple of games ago.
Yeah, a bit of back and forth.
A bit of back and forth, a bit of a long game, bit of juice. It's always quite dramatic. Out. Oh, now she's on the back foot, unfortunately.
Yeah, another break.
It's advantage receiver against Vancott. She's holding her nerve, Griffin. Oh dear.
Yeah, and I think even just before Annie had to serve that one, she's just sort of telling herself what to do. And
well,
when you get in your head, it's always tough. So 5-1 up for
the fast-paced game of Griffin has really prevailed today. Well, so far, it's not over yet, but she's 5-1 up. And go on.
Yeah, chance to serve for the match to get into the final of the Victorian Wheelchair Tennis Open here.
Well done. She's Vancott is going to fight to the end, I think. Oh.
Missing it wide there, and I can see Takito Oda warming up here in the background. So that's the next match to follow, one of the men's semis against Joachim Girard. So still plenty of tennis to come today.
Oda, of course, being the promising Japanese player for the future.
Young and hungry, future of tennis, for sure. Great depth.
15-30.
Right. It's just these next couple of points are important. Oh, Nat. Ah. Oh, now I...
30 all.
Right, it's match point. No, sorry.
30s,
It's 30 all.
Maybe
I'm getting ahead of myself.
Maybe you're predicting the future.
Yes. Well, we'll see how she can close out the match, Griffin.
Brings up a break point, so need to try and stay in the second set here.
And good on for Van Cott for fighting, as she should. She shouldn't be. She won't let anyone take this off her easily. She'll fight back to the end.
It's a great return, winner down the line. Keeping in this second set here, so got to come out and serve and try and hold her own service game. Keep in this match.
That's right.
Serving on that end. That end.
And the players are playing in conditions they're not used to as well, because the weather difference from Europe to here is quite stark at this time of the year, and they've come straight from Europe.
I think you see some of them come out early to try and acclimatise and get used to the conditions, and come out to Hume nice and early and start warming up.
Yeah.
For the Aussie summer and before the Australian Open. Some players go then stay home a little bit longer. It's always a tough time of the year to come out between Christmas and New Year's, but it's already halfway throughout January. It's gone pretty quick.
It has.
We're super excited for the Melbourne Open next week, starting on Monday as well.
And it's a great lead-up tournament to the Australian Open, which, they all want to win. They all want to do well at the Grand Slams. But it's a wonderful tennis community. I know they're competitive on the court, but they all support one another. And, when they're off the court.
Love 15.
Another lucky one there from Yiskan. Good way to start the first point of this game.
Yeah. Oh, get off. Oh. Really high hitting now.
Beautiful shot, Missy sort of laughing. There's such a tough spot back there in the court for Van Cott. Probably couldn't even see in the picture, but the lines person just right in her way. She was hitting this high defensive backhand, so amazing to be able to make it back in the court.
And as usual at these crucial times of the match, the rallies get longer.
And definitely a lot more tense as well, which always makes it hard. But players are such professionals that they've done it a fair few times.
15-30. The player will want one. Yeah.
And sometimes it's players find it hard to close out when they feel they're nearing and at the end of a match too. It's often hard to close a match, as they say.
Yeah, definitely a lot of pressure on it. It's always one of the hardest things to do.
Yeah. Out.
30 all.
Great first serve. Brings it to 30 all.
So Van Cott's just not going away. She's continuing to play her game.
Would have liked to have known what she said there.
I don't speak Dutch,
No,
so.
no. I was told in the background that apparently no doubles, so.
Yeah. Oh. All right.
And that ball right on top of our tent just here. Takes it to
Right.
deuce.
So it's once again deuce. It's become quite tense here at 5-2 with Griffin up from Van Cott.
Advantage Van Coot.
Yep. As I said before, Van Coot is not wanting to go away. Out. She's held serve.
Beautiful service game, staying in this match.
Caribbean leads back against 3. Second set.
Just got to try and serve to take out the match.
Well, we'll see how Griffin responds. It's up to her. It's on her racket now. Out.
15 love. Ball.
15 all.
15 all.
Van Cott's defending well.
$30-15.
Griffin, she's a great athlete. She's really quick round the court and
Yeah, it definitely shows great determination on the court, pushing really hard. And seeing that last point, she really pushed up hard to take that ball early.
As I said, it's always hard to try and close out. She double faulted.
Like the first set just finished over there on court number 2, and it went to Ruben.
Oh,
There.
great return from Van Cott. Once again, fighting spirit.
There's a break point opportunity to take it to 5-4 in this second set.
Well, this is a crucial serve from Griffin. Double, sorry. First fault. Ooh. Wow.
Maybe a bit of a turnaround we weren't expecting to see here. So 5 games to 4. Still in front, but back on serve now. So now, first match we had on court number 1 today was the quad singles final between Heath Davidson and Andy Lapthorne, and the Aussie Heath Davidson came away with the win with a 7-5, 7-5 victory to be the champion of the Victorian Wheelchair Tennis Open. So it was great to see him get up.
Yes, I thought it was great. It's a real. He's now out of the shadow of the great Dylan Alcott. He's out there in his own right, you know, doing Australia proud.
Yeah, he's been working really hard, and hopefully he can get up to some big things this year in 2023.
No, I hope so. You know, I've got a good feeling about him at the Australian Open. He also played doubles well as well.
Yeah, and I know
5 games to 4.
Niels and Sam, number 1 and 2 in the quads division, they weren't playing here this week, but I'm sure Heath's looking forward to playing them next week here at the Melbourne Open.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it'll be a good challenge for him, and I think he's up to it. I think he works hard. He's got a good team behind him. I think it's all there for him, and he's in his home, let's face it. So he's got some home country advantage. Ooh. That was a good serve from Van Cott. She's going to fight.
Oh. Sprayed that one. Just a little bit long and wide.
Oh, great serve out wide from Van Cott.
Beautiful serve.
She composes herself. She's a thinker. It's important. It's a good skill to have in these crucial moments, I think.
Big first serve will help anyone. It's always a good time to bring one out.
Yeah. Oh.
40-15.
Wow.
You know, Yiska was off the tour for a little bit, and then she's come back and she's worked extremely hard to get back to the level she once was, and know she's been here training early for this tournament and been working extremely hard, so I know how much it means to her.
Fault. 40-30.
Right, so she still can go for the favoured side of the lefty. Well done.
Game Brancos.
Oh,
Wow.
too good. We're up to 5-5 here in the second set, so great comeback so far.
Yeah, I think that when it was 5-1, there was, I think, Griffin, she tightened up a bit because it's always hard to close out. And Van Coot seized the opportunity. She used her experience. She's very composed on her in her service games.
Couldn't agree more. Well said. Yeah, better ball there from Yiska.
Yeah,
pushing it wide and hitting to the open court. Just hasn't been able to get those shots away in the last few games.
So Griffin, I think, is going to try and use her athleticism here.
Beautiful slice of turn. That ball just sliding on and keeping nice and low.
She's backed herself, Van Cott. That's always great to see.
I think any tennis player that's you know, feeling the ball, hitting the ball well, feeling confident, that's when you're playing your best. And then so it's the complete opposite when you're not playing that well. So good serve there from Yiska. Deep in the box, close to the lines, catching Van Cott out just a little bit.
Van Cott has come back, but Griffin's just got to remember that she's still got this match on her racket if she wants it.
Just
So
a
she's
quick
just won.
service game there from Yiska, and it's playing into Yiska's hand. That's how she likes to play, nice and quick, and get the ball through the court, take away time from her opponent. So great, good hold there, quick hold. Takes a 6-5 lead. Karen, the weather's beautiful now, no clouds, sun's shining.
It's not too hot.
No, not too hot. The past few days have been quite warm for the players.
It's just been great watching this match, the contrasting styles of the two. That's what I like about this match. You often don't see that, but you're seeing it here today.
As you said, two great competitors and just fighting for each point in each game.
And being compatriots, they probably know each other's game quite well.
Yeah, I've said that earlier today. You know, players on the tour knowing each other's strengths and weaknesses and having that battle on court constantly.
Okay.
Let's see if she can stay in this match here.
Yeah. Let's see. Right. A few bounces.
Love 15.
Once again, it's a crucial game. Oh, great tactics
good.
there from Van Cott. She really strategised that well.
Bit of
I
cat and
thought.
mouse there. Great little drop shot to bring Yiska up in the court and managed to pick the right way.
And as always, at these crucial moments, the rallies get a bit longer.
Great date return, good ball.
15-30.
Serve was a serve so close. Caught the back of the line and Yiska was able to make the ball back in. So
And
here we go.
and Van Cott letting a bit of emotion out there as well. Even having a bit of a laugh, not letting off a bit of steam, knowing the importance of this point. Well served there.
Yeah, there's one opportunity gone, but still another chance here.
Yep. It's the second match point. Oh, wow. Saved again.
Two great big points there. Bringing it back to deuce.
And Van Cott is just not going away.
There's one more opportunity here. Keto Oda right here next to us on court, just coming up. So he'll be up next on court one.
And they're taking a good interest in this match as well, which has been really enthralling, I think. Oh. And there we have it.
7-5, 7-5.
The two compatriots, unfortunately, it was not Van Cott's day, but she played well in that second set to fight back and to get herself back in contention.
No, it was an amazing match, so well done to
Yeah.
Yiska Griffin today. And Karen, thank you for
Thank
being here with
you.
us, and thanks for sharing the commentary.
No worries.
Hope you have a fantastic day and look forward to seeing you over the next week.
Yeah, and I really enjoyed it. Thank you.
All right, next up we'll have one of the men's singles semi-final between Joachim Gerard and Takedo Oda, so we'll see you shortly.
The facility opened in early 2015. To see all this action here now is just exactly how we'd hoped it would be. This facility is about the coaching. We also have competitions. We also have tournaments, which you can see going on here today, which is a junior tour tournament. And we also have a lot of different community activations, open days, and lots of different activities, dance and music and lots of sort of parts that really embraces our community side as well. Courts, they entertain people straight away, but one of our focuses is also making sure that the brothers and sisters who don't play tennis, or mums and dads who bring the kids to tennis, so I guess the non-playing players have something to do. So look, we have Wi-Fi, we have Foxtel television, we have a kids play area, arcade basketball, some table tennis. So look, lots of different things to try to make sure it's fun for those that aren't playing.
I really enjoy working with a wide variety of children and adults as well, from all ages and abilities. We've got loads of courts and loads of coaches and people passionate about the game.
I'm the head coach here for wheelchair tennis. On a Saturday we coach up to 10 players a day. It all started from our wheelchair tournament, which is on January.
Now it's getting to the point where people come here all the time, so we have some kids that just come here every day, and they get here 4 o'clock after school and they're still here at 8 o'clock at night.
The Get Active Victoria app is an easy way to step into everyday activity with videos on yoga, dance, low impact and more. Set your own goals and track your progress. Download the free Get Active Victoria app today.
Hume Tennis and Community Centre's Pro Shop is situated in Melbourne's north, just 10 minutes from Melbourne Airport, and since opening in 2015 is already one of Tennis Victoria's top 20 clubs. Hume is a world-class facility with 16 courts, cafe, community rooms and pro shop. Hume is a tennis player's paradise. The pro shop has become extremely popular for players who want a premium, reliable and quick restringing service. This video demonstrates how quickly Hume's restringers can string. Our top-of-the-range electronic restring machine ensures every restring is to your perfect tension. Our racket technicians are experienced stringers who are all high-level players and use the string they recommend. Hume Tennis Pro Shop stocks a full range of quality strings for all levels of player that suits every game style. So no need to worry if you're not sure what type of string suits your type of game. So why wait a few days or even a week when we can have your racket strung in 20 minutes? Our promise to you is that we will string your racket while you wait. The only thing we ask is if you can book it in prior. We also have a full range of tennis equipment and apparel, all at a price match guarantee. So why not do a bit of shopping while you wait? Or feel free to utilise Hume's facilities. Have you hit on the courts, log into Wi-Fi or watch a bit of Foxtel. We'll even shout you a coffee while you wait. We look forward to welcoming you at Hume soon and helping you with your game.
The Get Active Victoria app is an easy way to step into everyday activity with videos on yoga, dance, low impact and more. Set your own goals and track your progress. Download the free Get Active Victoria app today.
Tennis, it's a multiculturalism sport. All my friends like it, so I can come down here and have a hit with them. Well, most of the week I'm here, like around 4 to 5 days. Our club is a very lucky club because we have like 16 courts. Like not other clubs have this much courts. Well, inside the Hume Tennis and Community Centre, they have like a table tennis table where I have a hit with my friends and have some fun.
We do a lot of work with the local schools and we find, look, that's the best way to connect. So we have a school next door which is walking distance, and there's 1,000 students at that school, and all of them do tennis as part of the curriculum. So each grade does 4 weeks of tennis, which is good, and then from there there's lots of different other programs that we do. So Hume we first started in 2015. And then we didn't have any members, we were brand new, but we did get a lot of excitement through the community, and so since then we've grown to about a membership of 600, which is really exciting. And I guess, 2.5 years ago to grow to that membership and have such a great community involvement is really pleasing for the tennis, obviously, and for the community. When the people are playing tennis at the courts entertain everyone, but obviously you're not playing tennis the whole time. So, we have a tennis table, we have arcade basketball, we also have some swing ball tennis. So we have lots of sort of different things going on. We have a tennis library inside for the parents and the latest magazines and newspapers. So, and as I said, some Wi-Fi and Foxtel television. So I think it's important for the parents and the siblings to enjoy their time while they're here, as well as the players. What we try to do is offer all the different types of memberships. So for people that just want to come and hit with their friends, we have what we call a club mate rate. We also have a silver membership, which is for those who want to play competitions as well as hit with their friends. And then one of our most popular is the gold, which includes your competition and a lesson, and also it includes your lights to use whenever you'd like to come here. So we really try to cater our memberships to how people would like to participate. We also have weekly coaching, which happens 7 days a week, weekly competitions for local members and people of the community. So, look, there's always something going on here. I think it feels like 52 weeks of the year. Today we have a Tennis Australia Junior Tour tournament, which is what we call a ranking tournament. So players here earn ranking points, which is part of the pathway, Tennis Australia's pathway. So all the way from the juniors through to seniors, players in Australia rank. So today we have a JT or a Junior Tour tournament on. So we have about 200 players on site. So it's important that they get the right nutrition. So, look, we really try to focus on that, the healthy factor for the kids and for the parents and for their siblings.
The Get Active Victoria app is an easy way to step into everyday activity with videos on yoga, dance, low impact and more. Set your own goals and track your progress. Download the free Get Active Victoria app today.
We're here at the Hume Tennis and Community Centre, which is a 16-court complex in Craigieburn. This is a world-class facility. We have 14 plexi-cushion courts, which is the same at the Australian Open, and 2 clay courts, which is exactly what they use at the French. We have free Wi-Fi, a fully stocked cafe, commercial kitchen, and some really comfortable community rooms.
2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, semi-final match will be played by the best of 3 to have access. Between, to the left of the chair from Belgium, Joseph Gerard. To the right of the chair from Japan, Uda Tukito. Gerard won the toss, and he chose to receive. Russia choose to serve. One minute. Thirty seconds. In the form up. Out.
Welcome back, everyone. We're just here about to start the second men's singles semi-final on court number 1 with Joachim Girard and Takedo Oda. And I'm now joined by one of Australia's favourite wheelchair tennis coaches here, Greg Crump. Welcome.
Good afternoon. What a great day. What a great day. Hey, we've had so much good tennis. This morning I spent the morning out looking at some junior competition, and they're going to be the future players. So the future's looking very bright with their junior tennis players.
Straight into business straight away. Gerard here.
Joachim, he won the toss and said he opened up with the bowling. I think both these players are going to match up pretty well. They're going to be very, very aggressive. There's some big hitting from the baseline. Anything short, both players are going to be up and onto and attacking the ball very early. And there's the first ace of the match as well. The semi-final in the women's before. How did we look at that one there? We had 2 sets. I'm tipping the quality of tennis was very good. It's a great opening game, good service game. That's a great opening service game. 3 first serves, a couple of non-returns.
First game.
Could be the pattern throughout the match. On court number 2, we have the other semi-final going, and they've been going at it for quite a while, and just into the second set at the moment. And some big hitting on that court as well.
Uda to quickly to serve. Out. 15 love.
Very aggressive return straight off the beater. The left and right-handed players here is always a good matchup.
Love.
Would you expect Gerard to sort of have a quicker game plan today? Looks like he's trying to keep
they're
points
both short.
going
to be aggressive in the game. They're not going to sit back and grind out long rallies. They're going to be very aggressive. I think whoever serves well is going to put them in a good position because you'll need to. They both return very well, so you're going to need to serve well to give yourself a chance today. And so far, the servers are definitely doing that.
Got lucky with that one there.
Big racket head speed.
Yeah,
to,
fellas came out of nowhere on that one. Big hitting from both players.
Game.
The first serve. Hold it to love the opening game.
1 game on first set.
Only one point lost on serve at this stage, and it could play the way. But in a lot of these matches here, you can just drop your gloves for a couple of minutes and drop serve. So it will be a very, very good contest.
Crumpy, you spoke about you watching the juniors this morning, so it was a final on this morning, was it?
Yeah, we had a final of the junior boys, and we had two Victorian. Sorry, we didn't have two Victorians. We had a Queenslander and a Victorian player. So we had Ben Wenzel from Cairns. He won the singles title against Yasin Hill from Victoria, and both those boys are going to France to compete in the junior wheelchair masters in a couple of weeks' time. So they'll be excited for them to do one of their first road trips to France. Also, we have another young player, Jin Woodman, who trains out at Hume Tennis Centre. He'll be joining them as well. So he's currently on court playing a doubles final.
A fantastic opportunity for those players.
15 love.
The Aussie flies are starting to hang around, I think.
A lot of the points at the moment are very short, just both players just finding their way, getting the pace of the serves, making a few more returns, but the points have been very short at the moment. I expect to see some extended rallies later on. Again, another non-return. Quality serving.
30 love.
It was a quality ball. Quality ball in any tennis. To hit a winner off that, it wasn't inside the court, way above head height, and hit a great forehand down the line. Which is second ace for the game, and it's serving very well.
Gerard leads 2 games to 1%.
For a couple of first games here already. I can't believe you've been involved in wheelchair tennis for quite a while, so tell us a bit of your background.
Yeah, look, I've been involved for over 30 years now, which seems to be making me still really old now. Started off just volunteering and just doing some local tournaments and travelled overseas with a few local players. but it's not like the standard that you see these days. The standard of play, also the standard of tournaments as well. We played at just small tennis clubs and tennis centres and so forth as well. And the athletes were pretty much self-funded. They didn't have sponsorships or anything like that. The prize money was minimal, so they had to fund their own way. But currently, all the Grand Slams have wheelchair tournaments in there, and most of the players now that are playing the Grand Slams can make a decent living, more than a decent living. So the winner at the Australian Open this year, I think it's around about 100,000 Australian dollars for the winner of the men's and the ladies divisions there. So it's quite good prize money. Out here this week we have the best players in the world, and they're all gearing up for the next week, and also the Australian Open as well. So getting some New Year's miles on the courts. Just big serving. I think next year, Carl, we need to get the UR machine. Now, the UR machine is the one that measures the pace of the serve there, and that was proper quick. That was proper quick. Pretty tough to win point on serve at the moment. There's only been 1.1 on serve so far. So
I think that both just outdoing each other on serve at the moment. I think, like you said early on, I think whoever sort of falls off on that serve.
Yeah, you need to have half a glitch and you could be in trouble. But the quality serving at the moment, pace and hitting their targets, as well as variety as well. He's got one.
Yeah, jumped onto that second serve there, a bit shorter in the court, so right on top nice and early.
Yeah, it's pretty tough here. As soon as you drop one slightly short, the other guy's up and all over it. So wasn't that bad of a serve, but nevertheless.
Good spin, but these guys take any opportunity they can.
Hold.
Just out.
Again, second serve been very aggressive on the return. A little bit of a chance, As soon as you give any tennis player a look at a second serve, they're looking to attack, and that's what's happened on the last 2 points. Second serves, quality second serves, but still looking to attack on them, and got rewarded for his efforts.
Great returning. Yeah.
There it is. There's that little window. He's taken advantage of it. Also created the advantages. 3 second serves, 3 return winners. First break point. Great response.
Yes.
Do you think that's an advantage for the left-hander with that second court there? If they get into trouble and off they go with their slider.
Great slider out wide. Serious forehand there, seriously.
I'm just sitting here shaking my head at that one. Geez, it wasn't that short. It was pretty deep, and just got dispatched. It made a big noise too, didn't it?
This creates a lot of racket head speed. Slower than Big wind-up.
Out. Use.
Important game for both players early in the match, but just to get the upper hand there, feel like you're striking the ball well.
Beautiful shot. Gerard gives himself another breakpoint opportunity here early in the first. It's just tough tennis. You've got to earn those points, and the quality of ball from both players is extraordinary. Both of these players were involved in a double semi-final last night, versing against each other, where the experienced team of Gerard and Mickey came up on top, 10-8 in a match tiebreaker. Another one of those returns moving up onto that ball nice and early there.
He just took a little bit of pace on that one to make sure he did hit a first serve, but not quite sure he hit his target, put it right in the honey hole and got knocked off. Break point yet again.
Use.
Again, puts that first serve in, sliding out wide on that ad side of the court.
So every break point he keeps going for the slider. He might have to change it up because before too long Joachim is going to be heading out that way and he'll start picking them off. That's great tennis.
Good point. And we've got the match complete over on court number 2, men's singles semi-final between Martin De La Puente and Ruben Spargan. Ruben coming out on top in that one, so he'll advance through to the men's final played tomorrow, which will also be live streamed here.
Oh, there we go.
Game, Gerard.
The game had finished with a double fault, but there you go. That constant pressure of returning, been very aggressive. Finally dragged out a double fault. Well deserved.
Early break, 3-1 lead. But as you always say, Crumpy, it's never a break until you can hold your own
Until you
service
hold your
game.
own serve. So at the moment, he's only dropped 1 point, but funny things happen in tennis.
I think we've seen that quite a bit today, that momentum swing and being up and coming down, and it's part of the game, that mental side of it.
I'm just looking at the monitor here at the tennis court. Comes a bit of a treat, the centre, when she's dressed up. Got all the party gear on. We've got the marquees there.
Yeah, it looks amazing. It's been a great job from all the team and everyone and all the sponsors. So big thank you to everyone involved.
This is the 5th or 6th year out here.
Try 8.
8 years, there you go. Must be getting old, there you go. Always out on a couple more, gets away. But look, the centre looks fantastic. All the courts are dressed, looks magnificent. Beautiful blue skies. It's perfect for tennis. So if you're in the neighbourhood, come down one down. Yeah, it's another good serve.
15 on. There's the 15.
That's good serving, good body serve.
Keeping a lot of first serves in the court, and then placing them well at the moment.
Lots of cliches and that, but normally if you serve well, you play well, and that's exactly what Joachim's doing at the moment. He's serving extremely well. Didn't give him the luxury to be very aggressive on returns then. Another good first serve. And again, that's just great serving.
4 games to 1%.
Quick first 5 games here in this opening first set in this men's semi-final. And on Sunday, tomorrow is the women's singles final and the men's singles final. Had the quads singles final earlier this morning between Heath Davidson and Andy Lapthorne, and the Aussie Heath coming victorious in that one, which was a good match. But on Sunday we're hosting a wheelchair celebration day, which will be great to have the players here and warming up the day before the Melbourne Open, have some of the community come down and celebrate with a barbecue and have a chance to hit on the courts for free and see some of the players, world's best players, before heading off to the Oz Open. So looking forward to that one.
Time.
Following this men's singles semi, we've got the women's doubles final and then the men's doubles final to finish off the day. So plenty of good tennis still to come.
Sorry, what? What do you mean? Is it okay?
It's a good service game here, just to settle the ship a little bit. His last game didn't hit enough first serves and he got really hurt off it and finished up the game with a double fault. So needs to open up with some first serves, the first few points, settle down and get back into the game, get back on track. Yeah, it looks a bit of a long way, but it's only 1 break at the moment. It's a big game here.
Love 15.
Shaw's had great success on returns at the moment, hasn't he?
That's his exceptional returning, a quality body serve, and just flicked it off his body down the line. Too good.
Bounce.
Serve jumped up a little bit higher.
Yeah,
What's
it's first one
on that one?
a bit of time, but it did jump up high, and he's got through it too early and pulled it wide. But we'll let that one slide on him. Getting hurt a lot with that second serve at the moment. Needs to let a lot more first serves. You see Joachim there returning, even on the first serve, he's well inside the baseline returning the first serve, and there's plenty of heat on it.
And
but the second serve, he's about 1.5 meters from the service line. He's been very aggressive. and starting well back. You can see him sitting way back behind the baseline, moving forward, well inside the baseline, making the return. Second serve again, starting way back. Just trying to get that ball early and take time away from his opponent. Again, great example.
It's a deeper serve that time, but just too good.
Yeah.
From Joaquin.
Couple of break points. Definitely needs a couple of first serves here. He's getting killed off the second serve at the moment. Slowed it up, plenty of shape.
Out. 30-14.
A couple of not so good returns there.
Yeah, his first serves, he's taking a bit of pace off, but nevertheless, a couple of returns which he thought he would have made. But at the moment, he's hit 3 return winners and 3 non-returns. So welcome to tennis.
Jammed him up there in the body on the serve, but just managed to make
Quite
it
an
in deep.
interesting return. It was very casual in the end, just sort of flicked it back and got away with it. Another break point.
It's a big backhand and extended rally that we haven't really seen too much in this match so far.
Yeah, the points have been pretty short. That's probably the longest rally we've had. That's a great swing, having confidence in your ability there. Break point down to potentially go 5-1 down. With no fear of missing, just moved onto it and pulled the trigger.
Advantage, Gerard.
Working hard.
Joachim's got really wide stretching span. He's able to just make more balls in the court, make his opponent play one more ball. Really apply the pressure here and get the double break.
Oh.
Bad error there from Oda. Had a couple of errors. Whether he's a little bit nervous. Joachim's definitely applying that pressure.
Can I get some water from the fridge? Yeah. Okay.
Very quick pace game at the moment, like we said, short points.
Yeah, I thought there might have been some, I'm sure there will be in the future, some more extended rallies, some heavy rallies, but the points are very, very quick at the moment.
Out. Love 15.
Good serve.
Out.
It's been a serving masterclass so far.
15 on.
Pretty much. I don't know what his first serve percentage is, but it's well above 50%, probably 65, 70%. He's hardly missed the first serve, and quality second serves as well. picking up 2 or 3 aces along the way as well. That's a good change up. That money for jam.
30-15.
Joachim thought it was going out, had plenty of work on it. It wasn't quite clean, but nevertheless had plenty of work on the ball, plenty of spin, and dropped suddenly. Sure, he's hoping to put this set away and move on to the second set.
Net. Pursuit.
What can you say? That was just a monster forehand, just crushed it. It was a great serve. He got a racket onto it, defended, and then just crushed his forehand. It was huge.
Bolt.
That's a shame.
Small little opportunity there. Balls away. Definitely a little bit more pressure on this service game here. Try to close out this opening set.
Just gone off a little bit with his serve. Just hit a few more seconds serve.
Ball.
Wouldn't be happy with that.
Advantage it up.
Set point.
Use.
Oda still hanging on here.
That's good serving. Excellent length.
Advantage Gerard. Game on set.
And with an ace, takes the first set, 6-1.
6-1, yeah. Served generally very well. Didn't hit a double fault throughout the set. 4 aces. He's only had a couple little wobbles there in that game, but generally a very, very good exhibition of serving.
Yeah, great opening set. Sure we'd be happy with it. Went quite nice and quickly.
Oda's done too much wrong. It's just that the serving in return has been too solid at the moment. So, yeah, good first set.
So, the winner of this match will play Ruben Spargen from the Netherlands in the men's singles final tomorrow. But also the women's singles final that will be live streamed And the players will get a day off. Some will choose to practice, some might take the break, and then on Monday here, the 16th of Jan, we start the Melbourne Open, where you can see the big banner at the back of the court there. So 16th to the 20th. So players have a couple of weeks here leading into the Oz Open.
It's a pretty good way to start off the summer, though, isn't it? You come in, the Europeans come out of their winter and come to beautiful Melbourne, put up with some sunshine.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they'll all be too used to it. Hopefully acclimatising.
Time.
So we'll see if Oda can come out in this second set and try and change his game plan and see if Joachim falls off a little bit and see how we go. What do you think Oda can try and do here, Crumpy?
Well, I was going to ask you the same question, but you beat me to it. At the moment, he serves. It's not horrible, but it's just he's getting pounded at the moment. We're just giving him a look at too many second serves. Even when he's taking some heat off the first serve, he's been rewarded by it. So hopefully he learns a bit by that and takes a bit of heat off, hits a few more first serves in, gets in the point and take it from there. But at the moment, the second serves, he's getting pummeled by it. So that's probably the big key at the moment. Joachim, on his serving himself, he's serving great. So it's pretty hard to do a lot when your opponent's serving too well, but at least you can control your own serve to a certain extent. Joachim's still being aggressive again. Second serve. He's not going to die wondering what he's going to do with it. Good ball.
Wind just picked up just as he was throwing that ball up there.
First serve's killing him at the moment. It's just giving him a look at too many second serves, and to go to an early break here would not be good. And unlucky, depends which way you look at it, but still in the game. Only made one first serve this game. Odds are he's going to hit a first serve here.
Yeah. Needs to it. 30-30. Really took the pace off that one, didn't he?
Very short, yeah. Definitely took a lot of pace off just to get a few more first serves in. That's a great shot.
40-30.
When there have been the extended rallies, I think Oda's had the upper hand in that, so if he can get in the rallies a bit longer, it should start to favour him a bit more. Unfortunately, there's only been 4 or 5 extended rallies at the moment.
I think Gerard knowing that before coming into the match and having a good
I
game
think
plan.
so. Just looking at his game plan straight off the the first game. He's been very aggressive. It's a great recovery.
It's a great volley.
Yeah, good game to get.
So a really good game to start the second set for Oda, just to get on the board nice and early and be leading 1-love.
And he was listening to our words of wisdom there when he was at 30s there. He took a bit of heat off, made a few more first serves. So, yeah.
This side, this side, this side.
This one?
So see if Gerard can keep up his good serving from that first set here. The ball kids on court today, looking nice and sharp.
Ball kids from the local club, are they?
No, I think they're ones from the AO tryouts.
Okay.
So good experience for them, and they get to keep trying in the years to come. It's always this time of year, there's a great buzz around, you know, Australia, Victoria, especially Melbourne. You know, we're so lucky to have a Grand Slam played here, and everyone coming down to the local club having a hit, and we've got a wheelchair hub here on a Saturday afternoon at 1:30. It's growing, always having new people come down and try it out, which is great to see.
Yeah, there's plenty of locals here having a look around, not only just tennis players and coaches. So there's plenty of locals having a look, which is fantastic, and I think you'll be pleasantly surprised if you do come and watch it in the flesh to see how impressive it is. That's a great shot. Great shot.
Big backhand there.
Those little turning points there at love 15, you go love 30, and it's just it's worth a bit that point a lot more.
Gerard would have been happy to return that big forehand there from Oda. But it looks like straight away you can see Oda's made a bit of a change in just making a ball or a difficult ball, changing up with a slice just to get that first ball back in the court. Interesting game. It's sort of either player could have got this one. Oda's been a little unlucky. He's probably deserved another point or so, but it's not over yet. It's still going well. Yeah, another good first serve.
So he finished off the first set with an ace as well.
Second set.
Every year we come back here and we get the best players in the world, and keep getting amazed with how the standard keeps improving, and you think that the standard can't get any better, but each year they come back and it's better and better and stronger. The ball striking is better, the moving's better. It's quite incredible the amount of racket speed they can generate, and the power off their shots on both sides. It's great tennis.
Love 15.
No, you're right, Crumpy. It's great to have him out here each year, and that level keeps on rising.
And Oda's still a junior too, which
He
is staggering. He's 16, 17, and he's had an unbelievable breakout year last year, 2022. He cut his way through the senior ranks and into the top 10. It's been an extraordinary year, and well deserved. Well deserved. His professionalism, court management, and the way he keeps improving his game. So hats off to him. Need that one. It's not a time there. There's no good time to hit a double fault, but love 30's not it. The first service game, he had a couple of break points against him, so he's flirting.
Too good again on that return. Moving up early, well inside the baseline. Taking away all the time from Oda. Takes early break in the second.
It's a pretty good, well-directed second serve, I think. It was on the body serve, but Joachim just managed to just swagger out the road and get the ball in the hitting position, and good night.
Just a changeover of the ball kids here on court. Beautiful afternoon here in Hume. Slight breeze. Sure, it will be a lot hotter on court for the players in the sun. It's a bit cloudy this morning.
Good conditions though, really good conditions. Tomorrow's going to be a bit warmer, but it is summertime.
Time.
Joachim's last service game was a little patchy, but still held. So see what he comes up with here. First serve.
That's something we haven't seen too much of, but
good chip and charge.
Yeah, good change up there. Slice. Moving into the net to take away that time from Gerard.
Opening.
About 30.
Very aggressive game, moving forward. A couple of points he's won at the net in this game already.
Oda giving Gerard a bit of a taste of his own medicine.
Game order.
And a
Interesting frame a winner. So anyway, you get what you get.
It takes it to 2-all. So
it's kind of interesting game. He's probably only dropped 6 points on serve, and he's dropped 4 in that game. So back on serve.
Out.
Bit too aggressive on that one.
115.
Yeah, good serve. Straight through the service line. Great tennis.
Beautiful backhand
That's good
there.
tennis.
Right.
Penalty 15.
A great return.
31.
The big, real first big point we've had of the match here, 2-all, 30-all, big one. Both players want to get this to put their name on the second set, keep the nose in front, potentially get a break. Yeah,
Another good move from
volley,
Oda.
didn't overplay it. Very disciplined.
Starting to play some better tennis here.
Yeah, could have got a rush of blood and pressed too hard, but just placed it in the open court. Very good discipline. Ugoda's definitely picked up his first serve percentage and getting rewarded for it. That was a big game there. He needs to keep his nose in front in this set. Do not want to go down another break or a break there.
Time.
Gerard will want to come out and try and have a quick service game here, but
yeah, his last one he got broken to love, or 15, so needs to settle down here. First set he was exceptional with his serving in return. He's not doing a bad job in the second set, but not quite as good as the first set. Needs to open with a first serve.
good pick up there from Gerard, but you definitely see Oda's changed his game plan in his second set. So I think, it's what most tennis players do. After you've lost a set, you rethink it and change your game plan up.
great length.
It's a big backhand.
Here, give him just enough time to set and he'll pull the trigger on it, and then, wow, he just went after it. Little opening here for Oda there. Held his serve well. Break here would be very handy for him. Yeah, great returning. Great returning. Another couple of break points again. Joachim's serve's just gone off a little bit. And up the other end, Oda there's been a lot more aggressive on his return, so it's a bit of both. And the second serve for a break point. Good game. Good game.
Great game there from Oda, and you could probably hear how much that meant to him.
Yeah.
Just played extremely well in the second set. Very big difference in his game plan in this set. Taking things a lot earlier, and I think every time he's come to the net, he's won most of the points.
Pretty much, yeah. Just again, hats off to him. So still a junior, as I said earlier. They're the way he's come through the senior ranks in 2022, and you don't get there by not being a great competitor. And at this age, he's a great competitor. So looks like he's going to be around for a lot of years to come. Okay.
How quick is he in the chair, Crumpy?
Too good, yeah.
How good are those chair skills?
Yeah, balanced all the way through all the shots here. Didn't try to be too cute with that last volley, just put it into the empty space. So it's a great thing about the tennis scoring system. You get the first set and you get one for it, and that's it. It doesn't carry forward, and yeah, half an hour later, things are changing.
Great depth in the return there.
Out. 30-15.
Just getting pushed back a bit deep in the court this time, Joachim. First set he is on the baseline or inside the baseline. He's getting pushed back deeper and deeper. Needs to keep up on the baseline and not getting pushed around too much.
30 all.
Good fight here from Gerard. Big point coming up.
Very few unforced errors there from Oda. So. Here we go, big point again there for both players. Both would love to win it to keep their nose in front or get that break back.
Great return.
Saw a lot of that in the first set.
Yeah, it was back to
It's
the
his
first set.
break point in the set.
Just dropped that second serve a bit too short in the court.
It's great returning. Great return. He needed a couple of good returns there to break. Back on serve.
Was it 4 games to 3?
We're back on serve here.
Those players taking the extended break here, using the full 90 seconds.
Fine.
So next up on court 1 is the women's doubles final.
Out. You seen love?
Good extended rally there. And
Yeah, Jockins hit one right on the baseline early in the rally. Got away with it. But
what did you say to me last year? 99% of the ball outs, 100% of the ball in.
there you go. You listen to all my cliches.
Out. 40 love.
It's a good game. Best game he's had probably this set. Service game. He's just going to be back on serve. Good serving. Yeah, it's good discipline to be able to play that smash as well. Could have got all excited at 40 love and kept it in house, just put it in the empty space.
Really good service game to love there. Gerard get back to 4 all nice and quickly. So look to try and get up early on the serve here, take it early again, see if he can put the pressure straight back on Oda. I think Gerard's experience is really shown here. You know, Oda's got a long way to go. He's learning, he's an amazing player, but I'm sure we'll see lots of him in the future. There's lots of learning still to come.
Joachim was well inside the baseline, even on that first serve. Looking to be aggressive again. That's what we saw a lot of in the first set there, getting the ball very early, taking all the time away.
He starts probably really far back. Just just at the top of the screen there you can see, but then you watch from here, you push all the way up. Getting that ball inside the baseline.
Yeah. That's a great shot. He played that forehand in the tram line, so he's now it was a great second serve. He was kicking out to the backhand, and he managed to get around into the tram lines and hit a forehand down the line. Yeah.
When you're playing well, you can be playing well sometimes in tennis, and you just...
This wasn't that bad of a second serve. He was right around, and great effort, great moving. Also, look on the face, he's just like, oh, I'm not surprised I did that. Yeah, what else do you think I was going to do with it? And that's the time you really need a first serve there. You're under the pump a bit. Give him a look at a second serve, the way he's been returning, he's in a bit of trouble. Too good.
Joachim taking a long look at that
one.
one.
Look at it, but I think he knows it was too good. I was just looking at some of the balls going past here. There, we've got the ball kids out there, and the balls in the hand. They're so fluffed up because they've been hit so hard. Not sure if they get new balls in a third set, but they definitely need them. It's good returning.
Great return. Took it early once again. Right up in the court.
That's quite extraordinary how close he is to the service line when he's returning. Any close, he's going to be hitting half volley returns. Yeah, good tennis all around.
Great game again.
Good tennis.
Gerard breaks to take a 5-4 lead in the second set. He's going to come out and serve for the match to get into the men's singles final.
To hit that drop shot there. Yeah, it wasn't a bad play, and nearly got away with it, but Joachim was right up and onto it. A great shot down the line, too good.
Time.
It's always a tough one trying to close out the match.
Yeah, look, any tennis here, you've got to win it at the end. You're not going to get beaten by time or run out of space. So you've got to be winning at the end. The way he serves, you'd say he's in good shape, but strange things happen at the end of tennis matches and tennis sets. It's a great way to start.
Great way to start the game. 3 more of them, he'd be happy.
I was going to say that he's been serving heavily down the tee and the body a lot, and saved that one for the slider. Good one to time to play that one. And 2 great first serves.
Out. Penalty love. Holds. 30-15.
Thought there might have been a few more extended rallies, but yeah, both players been very aggressive from the start of the match all the way through. So I guess that's why they decided they were going to play with their game plans.
Yeah, I think this one's probably suited Gerard a little bit better. Just keeping
agree.
the point shorter.
Yep, agree.
I think Oda's probably got a lot of energy. Push around the court hard.
Another good first serve. Yeah.
Really rushing him around the court, it looks like. So
40-15.
brings up match point.
Couple of match points.
Holds.
Yeah, well done. Well done. That's
40-30.
great point off a match point down.
That's 2 sets. Full of 6-1, 6-4.
6-1, 6-4. It's a great exhibition of power tennis. Very good. Well deserved.
Yeah, great match today from Gerard Joachim, and well deserved. So he will meet Ruben Spargan in the men's final tomorrow on court. Crumpy, thank you for joining me in here.
That was a joy to watch. That was some quality tennis. Very high standard of tennis. So come on down tomorrow and watch some tennis in the final. You won't be disappointed.
So next up, we got the women's doubles final. So we'll be back shortly. And we'll see you then.
We also have competitions. We also have tournaments, which you can see going on here today, which is a junior tour tournament. And we also have a lot of different community activations, open days, and lots of different activities in dance and music and lots of sort of parts that really embraces our community side as well. Courts, they entertain people straight away, but one of our focuses is also making sure that the brothers and sisters who don't play tennis, or mums and dads who bring the kids to tennis. So I guess, the non-playing players have something to do. So, look, we have Wi-Fi, we have Foxtel television, we have a kids play area, arcade basketball, some table tennis. So, look, lots of different things to try to make sure it's fun for those that aren't playing.
I really enjoy working with a wide variety of children and adults as well, from all ages and abilities. We've got loads of courts and loads of coaches and people passionate about the game.
I am the head coach here for wheelchair tennis. On a Saturday we coach up to 10 players a day. It all started from our wheelchair tournament, which is on January.
Now getting to the point where people come here all the time, so we have some kids that just come here every day, and they get here 4 o'clock after school and they're still here at 8 o'clock at night.
The Get Active Victoria app is an easy way to step into everyday activity with videos on yoga, dance, low impact and more. Set your own goals and track your progress. Download the free Get Active Victoria app today.
Hume Tennis and Community Centre's Pro Shop is situated in Melbourne's north, just 10 minutes from Melbourne Airport, and since opening in 2015 is already one of Tennis Victoria's top 20 clubs. Hume is a world-class facility with 16 courts, cafe, community rooms and pro shop. Hume is a tennis player's paradise. The Pro Shop has become extremely popular for players who want a premium, reliable and quick restringing service. This video demonstrates how quickly Hume's restringers can string. Our top-of-the-range electronic restring machine ensures every restring is to your perfect tension. Our racket technicians are experienced stringers who are all high-level players and use the string they recommend. Hume Tennis Pro Shop stocks a full range of quality strings for all levels of player that suits every game style. So no need to worry if you're not sure what type of string suits your type of game. So why wait a few days or even a week when we can have your racket strung in 20 minutes? Our promise to you is that we will string your racket while you wait. The only thing we ask is if you can book it in prior. We also have a full range of tennis equipment and apparel, all at a price match guarantee. So why not do a bit of shopping while you wait? Or feel free to utilise Hume's facilities. Have a hit on the courts, log into Wi-Fi, or watch a bit of Foxtel. We'll even shout you a coffee while you wait. We look forward to welcoming you at Hume soon and helping you with your game.
The Get Active Victoria app is an easy way to step into everyday activity with videos on yoga, dance, low impact and more. Set your own goals and track your progress. Download the free Get Active Victoria app today.
Tennis, it's a multiculturalism sport. All my friends like it, so I can come down here and have a hit with them. Well, most of the week I'm here, like around 4 to 5 days. Our club is a very lucky club because we have like 16 courts. Like not other clubs have this much courts. Well, inside the Hume Tennis and Community Centre, they have like a table tennis table where I have a hit with my friends and have some fun.
We do a lot of work with the local schools and we find, look, that's the best way to connect. So we have a school next door which is walking distance, and there's 1,000 students at that school and all of them do tennis as part of the curriculum. So each grade does 4 weeks of tennis, which is good, and then from there there's lots of different other programs that we do. So Hume we first started in 2015. And then we didn't have any members, we were brand new, but we did get a lot of excitement through the community, and so since then we've grown to about a membership of 600, which is really exciting. And I guess, 2.5 years ago to grow to that membership and have such a great community involvement is really pleasing for the tennis, obviously, and for the community. When the people are playing tennis at the courts entertain everyone, but obviously you're not playing tennis the whole time. So, we have a tennis table, we have arcade basketball, we also have swing ball tennis. So we have lots of sort of different things going on. We have a tennis library inside for the parents and the latest magazines and newspapers. So, and as I said, some Wi-Fi and Foxtel television. So I think it's important for the parents and the siblings to enjoy their time while they're here, as well as the players. What we try to do is offer all the different types of memberships. So for people that just want to come and hit with their friends, we have what we call a club mate rate. We also have a silver membership, which is for those who want to play competitions as well as hit with their friends. And then one of our most popular is the gold, which includes your competition and a lesson. And also it includes your lights to use whenever you'd like to come here. So we really try to cater our memberships to how people would like to participate. We also have weekly coaching, which happens 7 days a week, weekly competitions for local members and people of the community. So, look, there's always something going on here. I think it feels like 52 weeks of the year. Today we have a Tennis Australia Junior Tour tournament, which is what we call a ranking tournament. So players here earn ranking points, which is part of the pathway, Tennis Australia's pathway. So all the way from the juniors through to seniors, players in Australia rank. So today we have a JT or a Junior Tour tournament on. So we have about 200 players on site, so it's important that they get the right nutrition. So, look, we really try to focus on that, the healthy factor for the kids and for the parents and for their siblings.
Get Active Victoria app is an easy way to step into everyday activity with videos on yoga, dance, low impact and more. Set your own goals and track your progress. Download the free Get Active Victoria app today.
We're here at the Hume Tennis and Community Centre, which is a 16-court complex in Craigieburn. This is a world-class facility. We have 14 plexi-cushion courts, which is the same at the Australian Open, and 2 clay courts, which is exactly what they use at the French. We have free Wi-Fi, a fully stocked cafe, commercial kitchen and some really comfortable community rooms.
This is my first time here. I actually like it a lot. Like, the courts are perfect. This indoor facility here is really good.
Stockland obviously have been involved in the development of the centre, which is great, and now they're out with one of our partners, which allows us to provide a great experience for the wheelchair players from all over the world.
It's good to see a community providing such an accessible facility, you know, because that's what we preach every day, that give us accessible facilities. So being here, seeing a facility like this, I mean, you can't ask for anything more.
The building is very nice and people are very nice, so I like to play here.
It's easy to go on court, and there are so many courts.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to be happy with all the week here.
The facility opened in early 2015. To see all this action here now is just exactly how we'd hoped it would be. Now, this facility is about the coaching. We also have competitions. We also have tournaments, which you can see going on here today, which is a junior tour tournament. And we also have a lot of different community activations, open days, and lots of different activities in, you know, dance and music and lots of sort of parts that really embraces our community side as well. Courts, they entertain people straight away, but one of our focuses is also making sure that brothers and sisters who don't play tennis, or mums and dads who bring the kids to tennis, so I guess, you know, the non-playing players have something to do. So, you know, look, we have Wi-Fi, we have Foxtel television, we have a kids play area, arcade basketball, some table tennis. So, you know, look, lots of different things to try to make sure it's fun for those that aren't playing.
I really enjoy working with a wide variety of children and adults as well, from all ages and abilities. We've got loads of courts and loads of coaches and people passionate about the game.
I am the head coach here for wheelchair tennis. On a Saturday we coach up to 10 players a day. It all started from our wheelchair tournament, which is on January.
Now getting to the point where people come here all the time, you know, so we have some kids that just come here every day, and they get here 4 o'clock after school and they're still here at 8 o'clock at night.
The Get Active Victoria app is an easy way to step into everyday activity with videos on yoga, dance, low impact and more. Set your own goals and track your progress. Download the free Get Active Victoria app today.
Hume Tennis and Community Centre's Pro Shop is situated in Melbourne's north, just 10 minutes from Melbourne Airport, and since opening in 2015 is already one of Tennis Victoria's top 20 clubs. Hume is a world-class facility with 16 courts, cafe, community rooms and pro shop. Hume is a tennis player's paradise. The Pro Shop has become extremely popular for players who want a premium, reliable and quick restringing service. This video demonstrates how quickly Hume's restringers can string. Our top-of-the-range electronic restring machine ensures every restring is to your perfect tension. Our racket technicians are experienced stringers who are all high-level players and use the string they recommend. Hume Tennis Pro Shop stocks a full range of quality strings for all levels of player that suits every game style. So no need to worry if you're not sure what type of string suits your type of game. So why wait a few days or even a week when we can have your racket strung in 20 minutes? Our promise to you is that we will string your racket while you wait. The only thing we ask is if you can book it in prior. We also have a full range of tennis equipment and apparel, all at a price match guarantee. So why not do a bit of shopping while you wait? Or feel free to utilise Hume's facilities. have a hit on the courts, log into Wi-Fi, or watch a bit of Foxtel. We'll even shout you a coffee while you wait. We look forward to welcoming you at Hume soon and helping you with your game.
The Get Active Victoria app is an easy way to step into everyday activity with videos on yoga, dance, low impact and more. Set your own goals and track your progress. Download the free Get Active Victoria app today.
Ball gets gone, mate. Well, they're all having chips and ice cream.
Yeah.
I'll get some more.
Thank you.
Three minutes. Three. Two minutes. Yes, thank you.
There was one in there.
I thought I had 4. I must have dropped
You just
one.
put, sorry, could you put 2 in the fridge? If you put one to over there, over, just one bit, yeah. On top of the food bag. Yeah. Thanks, Rob.
One minute.
Watch it.
30 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this match will consist of 2 tiebreak sets. A 10-point match tiebreak will be played at once at all to decide the match. To the left of the chair from Japan, Fumishi Yui, and from China, Zhu Zhenjian. To the right of the chair from Netherlands, Isuke Kofyon, and from Japan, Otani Momoko. Griffo and Otani won the toss and chose to serve. End of warm-up. First set. Otani Momoko to serve. Ready. Play. Out. Love 15. Out. Love 30.
Welcome back, guys. We're here with our women's doubles final with Yui Kamiji and Jen Jenju teaming up, versing Yiska Griffon and Momoka Otani. I'm actually going to hand you over to our local Jin Woodman, who's going to be commentating with Andy. So they're going to take you away, so I'll just pop you guys on hold for a second. I'll be with you shortly.
Out. Love 40.
Well, thank you, Kale, for introducing us. So my name's Jen Woodman, and we're with Andy Parker. How are you, Andy?
I'm good, thank you. I'm enjoying the Victorian wheelchair open. Got some good talent out here.
Yeah, that's good. So I heard that you just recently started tennis 2 years ago.
Yeah, just a little bit, getting back into it.
15, 14.
Walking between points.
Well, that was a nice rally.
Yeah, it was very good, very strong hitting, nice deep shots.
Yeah, all the players were actually hitting hard. Good at communication to each other.
Yeah, strong performance. Very nice second serve.
Now it's juice now.
Advantage, Kamiji. 2.
And again, with another good rally there.
Yeah, very good communication. Very good movement from both players. Taking the best ball that they possibly can.
What a lovely serve there.
Very good serve. Nice ace.
Griffin, Otani. Bolts. Game, Griffin, Otani.
Good first game. Strong performance.
Yeah, everyone was putting on their best effort to win the first game.
Good starting momentum.
Great teamwork.
Amiga Yui to serve.
Just put on.
Love, 15. Bolts. Love, 30. Out. 15, 30.
Nice rally down the line.
Yeah, that was a good rally. 30 all right now.
Out. 30-40.
Good length, just out. That's what you want to see on your game. Long shots.
Yeah, trying to get the right height on it, make the opponent can't reach it. That's very good.
Game, Griffon, Natani.
Ball luck there.
Very good drive into the net.
Griffon, Natani leads 2 games to love.
Was the right decision.
It was the right decision, but just didn't have that right swing on it.
Two games to love. Extending their lead. It's good to see.
Let's see if they can hold it on. Oh, it was a good shot there.
Love, 15.
Very nice switching and movement on both players. Very nice cross court to finish it up. That's the deep ball that they were looking for.
Yes, that is actually a very good one. Just the right height for them, just to able to reach their arm to the limit.
Out.
Very nice serve.
That was a nice serve.
Strong service game.
It was actually a nice reach. Had to actually slice it to get it over. Very good. That luck there. Couldn't get the volley. Was a smart decision what she did.
Pressuring them, taking time away to push into the net to try and close out that point.
Yeah, getting the court small for them.
Out. 30-40. Game, Kamichi, Jude. Rafael Natani leads 2 games to 1. First set.
Close game between these two. Good to see they're coming back.
Yeah, they actually only a game behind. Let's see if they can get this next game to make it even 2-2.
They did very well to get that serve from them.
Yeah. It was bad luck for a double fault on the game point.
Definitely feeling the pressure out there.
Time.
Fourth game is about to start now.
You change in to serve. Fault. Fault. Love, 15.
Both teams are feeling the pressure of this game.
Bad luck there. It was the right decision.
15 all.
Good cross-court rally. Way to keep it competitive. Way to keep at it. Very strong.
Yeah, I agree with that. Bad luck there. It was close.
15, 30.
Smart choice. Another nice rally. Getting the ball height in the air, making it hard for the opponent.
Very nice. Both teams are trying to get the pressure on each other by hitting deep shots.
Yeah.
Fault.
That was 2 aggressive forehands there and a nice slice to finish it off.
Very nice, straight through the middle.
Especially like the getting short ones and long ones, getting the good effort, getting the second bounce, getting in play.
Definitely a hard choice between in between 2 players.
Yes. That was a good shot there. Just couldn't get that shot over the net.
Strong forehands. Strong, consistent forehands.
Good teamwork too. Yeah, that was a great pushing in that short ball.
Yeah, nice. Definitely good choice. Making him short ball.
Regret was 2 pushes to try to just get that, but just couldn't just get it yet.
Good choice taking out the momentum by giving the drop shot between that rally.
Oh, nice one.
Nice aggression.
Good aggressive mid ball. Then finish off with a good forehand smash. Kind of smash forehand.
That's what she was looking for.
It was hard for the opponents to think of where's it going to go. It's my choice.
Those drives into the net. Strong performance.
Yes. Out. Advantage, Kamiji. 2.
Strong, consistent game.
Here's a
Last
chance
one.
if they can make it 2-all now.
Definitely.
Net. That's a game, Kamiji. 2. 2 games all.
There we go, 2 games all now.
Good hold of serve. Way to hold out with those multiple juices. Very well fought to break it even again.
Fault. Love 15. Out. 15 all.
Nice rally, nice mid-air shot from baseline.
Yeah, nice rhythm as well. From all the players.
Yeah, a strong hit from that. Very hard shot to hit, especially from the baseline.
Felt like there was a good shot.
Definitely very hard with the movement of the wheelchairs to turn back to where you've just hit.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Main motion is to recover back in court and then hit behind you. Very hard to change direction to get to that shot.
Fault. Out.
Good length on that
30 off.
forehand. It's just out.
It was the right form, just didn't have enough maybe spin on it. Again with another good forehand.
Yeah, definitely. They had that deep shot
40,
that produced that small shot in the service box, and then that just drive hitting just right at the net. Very strong performance.
Yeah, it had the player go straight for it.
Deuce.
Smart tries lobbing over. Keep the ball in play.
Trying to produce that short ball again with those deep shots. Just didn't, unfortunately didn't turn out as well as they hoped.
I think they learned their mistake.
Still, good deep ball.
Out. Advantage committee. Jude.
That was close, actually.
The ball's not far off. Definitely not far off the baseline.
They just had smart play there just then. Bad luck.
Faults.
That's the deep ball she wanted.
Yes.
Nice height.
Smart choice to get that back to Juice.
Nice wide shot, open up the court.
Yeah, it was a nice serve to give it back. It's nice and smooth for the opponent to smash it.
Definitely. He's able to open that shot up to the right. It's one of the players had to move towards the left ball to help them recover.
I think that was their plan.
Nice deep angle.
There was a nice volley, but just couldn't get it away. But nice for him.
Hard shot given that angle. You're going to get that angle straight back to you.
Advantage Griffon. Otani.
Bad luck there. Just couldn't get that back and high.
It's nice deep slice. These ones are hard to pick up.
Out. Yes.
Very nice rally. This is the opportunity to break serve.
Advantage Kamichi. Drew.
This is getting tense right now because it's usually getting advantage and juice.
Definitely one step closer to breaking serve. That half volley.
These players really want
Hard
to get this
shot.
game.
Out. Game. Kamichi. Drew.
Nice.
There we
one.
have it.
Kamichi Drew leads 3
That's the
games
one way to
2.
break serve.
First set.
Just push in.
Everyone did all the part of their job.
Strong forehand. Good display.
Sorry, mate, could you close the gate as well, please? Thanks. Time.
Close game between the two teams. The wait and see who can be more consistent.
Great forehand there.
Nice rally. Way to put that away.
Just waited for the right moment.
Out. 15
Nice
all.
communication. Very good. Switching when they need to.
Especially the switching.
Cracking forehand straight down the middle.
That was good.
13, 15.
Especially if you miss the ball, there's always your partner to back you up.
Definitely. That lob over. It's always good to have your teammate right behind you, knowing what's happening. Be able to help you when you need it.
Bit too much.
15.
All you need to do is just have
Right,
enough.
right
a good
decision
forehand.
driving into the net.
But she just didn't have that right placement.
Game, Kamishi, sure.
There we have it.
Kamishi, sure, lead 4 games to 2.
Break serve, then hold serve. Definitely a good outcome from them.
Let's see if they can come back now.
My place. Out. Love, 15.
Very good pressure from both teams. Way to force the error.
It was a good forehand, but just couldn't do it right. But they just got it back and just got it back in play. Smart choices.
Out. 15 all. Out. $30, 15.
Good start for the service game. At one point, Hopefully they can hold it.
Out. 40, 15.
Oh, it's close.
Definitely, she's definitely putting those pressure on the back ends. Slice.
Especially like the slice. I think I know what she's thinking. So she'll do a slice, and they'll make the opponent get stuck, and just
Slice back ends are very impressive. Very strong form.
Out. 40, 30.
Deep shot. Unfortunately, it's out. Still 1 point away from getting the service game.
Out. Cheers.
another great rally there.
Very, very good rally.
They've caught up from 40-15 now to Juice.
Both teams aren't making it easy for each other.
Yeah, I actually agree. They're just trying to win this game.
Advantage, Kamichi. True.
3 meter achter de baseline. People.
Bad luck there.
Sorry.
Looks like looking for that drop shot.
Here's a chance to get another game to make it 5-2.
Nice placement. Right on the line on the doubles court.
Just saved the game point.
Advantage, Griffon. Oh, Tony. I'm not going to rule that's too close for me. Game, Griffon, no Tony.
There we go.
Mickey Drew leads 4 games to 3. First set.
That was just bad luck there.
Time.
Just had a swap over with Jim Woodman. He's off and it's Kale, so I'm back on here with Anderson. So 4-3 with a break. It's been a beautiful day here at Hume. Had great weather for all matches. Been a lot of good matches on court today. And nonetheless with this women's doubles final. Definitely been some long games. I think Deuce is in every game. I've been gone for a little bit and it's only 4-3 in the first set here. You've enjoyed yourself this week so far, Anderson?
Yeah, I lost first round, but played too bad.
But just to be around the environment, it's good to always be around friends and
oh, definitely
around the tennis community. Such a great space.
Yeah, everyone's very friendly here. Looking forward to the next tournament as well. But no, this tournament's been lovely.
Let's see, we've got the next tournament starting on Monday. The Melbourne Open starts Monday, and looking forward to having everyone back here. But we do have the women's and men's singles final still to be played tomorrow that will be live streamed, and that'll be starting from 9 AM a little bit earlier tomorrow. We're expecting quite a warm day, so just a heads up that one will start a little bit earlier tomorrow. Shu not very happy with that one, but You see a bit more of a typical doubles there, a couple of volleys involved, and you'll see the players, they do start at the back of the court, so it's not a typical double setup in the wheelchair tennis. What do you prefer yourself, Anderson? Singles, doubles?
Doubles.
Doubles.
Get to play with someone. Get that extra support on court. Always good to have movement in the communication.
To speak about that communication, you can hear it nice and loud and clear here during this point. Great long rally. Beautiful communication, nice and loud from Yiska in that point.
30, 40.
Just reached past 6 PM local time here. Been going since 11 AM. It's been a beautiful day. Started off with Heath Davidson winning the quad singles final against Andy Lapthorne, and women's singles semi that saw Yiska Griffin beat Anik Van Cote. And just the last match on court was between Young Takito Oda, and Joachim Gerard, and Gerard getting up in that one to advance to the men's final.
Game. Just on. Otani. 4 games all.
Good break of serve there to bring it back to 4 games all. Anderson, so how long have you been playing tennis for?
I've been playing roughly for about 7-8 years with a 3-4 year break.
In the middle?
In the middle. Not by choice, but yeah. It's been fun. It's good to be back in the environment. Tennis environment is always just lovely. You come down and everyone has friendly faces and friendly attitudes.
Where do you practice yourself?
I'll be moving to Sydney, and then I'll be practicing in Sydney.
You got your own private coach?
I'll be looking at getting a private coach, but I'll be hitting with Ben Weeks. Definitely a strong player.
Yeah, another strong Aussie.
Yeah, he's #1 in Australia, and I think about 26th in the world at the currently. So a lot of upskilling by me to get to his level.
Yeah, it'd be a great experience and environment for you to be around him. Learn lots of different skills.
Definitely.
Oof. A bit of a tricky one there for Yui.
Tough
Ball
shot.
nice and deep.
15, love.
What's the best part of the tournament for you? Surely it's the heat.
When you're working inside, it's not too bad. I mean, for the players, I know when it gets too hot, it's difficult out on the court. But no, it's look, we've been running the event for 8 years now, so it's great to see the players come back every year, friendly faces, we love having the players here and giving them new experiences, and hope they have a good time here at Hume.
For me, Hume is a great facility. Nice people here working.
Yeah, no, our staff do a fantastic job, and everyone that's been running the event's done a super job, down to the catering, Daniel O'Neill for Tennis Australia running the event. Lots of helpers as well, so it has been great so far. It's not finished just yet, but each year getting bigger and better, and the courts look fantastic, all dressed up, all the sponsorships and everything as well. It's a bit tiring just watching the tennis, isn't it? Just ball after ball, rally after rally.
15-30.
Yeah, watching it, you sit here and you wonder how the players stay this consistent throughout the whole rally. It's just amazing to see the effort that they put into each shot, just maintaining it on these long rallies.
Yeah, they're definitely bringing their professionalism to it and fight hard for every single point. That's what you need to do when you're playing tennis. Every point's so important. Beautiful shot there on the rise from Yui.
Out. 40-30. Out. Deuce. Faults.
Anderson, I think you're going to have to start counting the amount of balls that they hit him in every rally. I reckon we're passing 30 shot rallies here.
Definitely. Strong rallies from both teams. Just constant communication, constant switching. Definitely puts their consistency to the test.
Yeah, but I guess it's, the first thing about tennis, by keeping the ball in and then staying consistent with that.
Always helps when the ball goes over the net. I know our juniors are finding that out for themselves.
It's such a close call there at the end as well.
Very nice ace to bring it back to juice again.
Good time to bring the ace up.
That was a 50 rally. Something about that, around that. How would you fare with 50 rallies? Do you think you could get to 50?
My problem is I want to try and finish the point off nice and early, and I understand it's very different in wheelchair tennis, keeping that ball in, but definitely trying to finish the point off quickly. And I think, whoever wins this first set here, I think that's going to be a big advantage for the second set. It's been so long, every game's been... every game's gone to deuce, and it's such a battle out there. So you can see the players sweating. And it's been a long day so far. A couple of them have played matches already this morning, so I think whoever wins the first set has a real big advantage here.
Definitely, winning first set puts a lot of pressure on the team that doesn't. So whoever wins the first set has a big chance to pull away in the second.
Time. Love, 15.
That's a lovely pickup by their teammates.
15 all.
Doubles is just such a lovely sport.
Fault. Out. 15, 30. Out. 30 all. Out. 30, 40.
They're fighting hard to secure this point. Getting it back to 5-5 all.
Out. Game, Griffo and Tony. 5 games on.
And there they've done it. Taking it back to 5 all. Makes things tougher to get this first set.
15.
Great return from that outside court.
Out. 15-0. $30-15. $30-all. Fault.
I'm back here. It's 5-all, 30-all, and I'm joined here by the tournament referee, Philip Goodman. Philip, welcome.
Hi, thanks.
Put you in the deep end here. Been a good day so far?
So far, pretty good. No real issues to speak of. Everything seems to be going pretty smoothly.
Good tournament so far?
It's excellent. It's one of the better tournaments we get to see each year.
It is great seeing these players out here year after year, and I'm pretty sure we've all made a good connection with them, and it's good to be able to watch them play, and sometimes it gets a bit hard when you're behind the scenes, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you don't get to watch as much as you would like. There's too many other things to keep track of. Every so often we get to get out here and watch a bit, which is great.
Out. Advantage, Kamiji. Good.
And a breakpoint opportunity here, and I've been saying it all day. You see a lot in the wheelchair tennis space that players, well, you've seen a fair few matches, they break serve a little bit more than they hold serve that you would see in the able-body tennis. Besides maybe Gerard today, who just served and returned super well and closed his match out early. Lots of long rallies in the doubles here.
Game, Kamiji, shoot.
And a break here to Kamiji and Zhu to lead 6-5 and hopefully come out and serve for this first set here in the women's doubles final. Philip, you've been around tennis for a long time and you've been to Hume a fair few times, so can I ask what your thoughts are about the best thing about the Hume Tennis and Community Centre, on or off the court?
Well, I think there's a few things, but this is a fairly new centre that's now developing. It's starting to look a lot nicer. There's a lot of shade around, and the facilities are really ideal for wheelchair tennis. So it's probably one of the best venues around for wheelchair tennis.
Yeah, very accessible. Got the sliding doors. No doors that need to be touched or anything, so it's great. It's all on flat land out here, and it's not hard to access to courts or anything. There's plenty of space, so especially these two show courts here, show court 1 and show court 2, they're a little bit bigger. So it's great to be live streaming the finals here. And tomorrow morning we got a confirmed start of 9 AM, is that correct?
Yep, tomorrow 9 AM, so we can get out here and beat the heat. And,
yeah, what's the projected weather for tomorrow?
Well, it looks like about the middle of the day we'll get to 37.
Yeah.
But it's in the low 20s at 9 o'clock, so hopefully we can get through before the heat of the day.
Yeah, so 9 AM women's singles final?
9 AM women's, followed by men.
Yep. So just for everyone out there, we'll be a little bit earlier on tomorrow. See Yiska and Momoka trying to press here. Yeah, so you can see Yiska really pushing up there in the court nice and early. Take that ball and take away time from her opponents. That's exactly what we want to do when you're playing doubles.
Yes, okay, we're seeing really long rallies. What's the strategy they're using to try and outwork their opponent?
I mean, I think it's that. I think it's actually just who can outwork the opponent. I mean, a bit of a cheap error there from Yiska, and she knows that straight away. She's disappointed with it, but Anderson and I were saying earlier, I think whoever wins this first set has the real upper hand. You know, Kamiji and Yiska having semi-final singles matches today, so they've already been out here for a bit, and you know, it's warmer now, warmer in this end part of the day. So it's just sort of who can outlast each other. But I do know Yiska does like to try and play a little bit more aggressive. So she's trying to get up in the court and finish the points off earlier. Got the two Dutch men off to the side, Michael Sheffers and Ruben Spargen. So they're coming up next on court 1 for the men's doubles final. If the second set goes anything like this first set, they'll still be a little bit before they're on.
Okay, we're playing here on hard court. Do you think that the consistent bounce of hard court contributes to very long rallies?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good observation, Phil, for sure.
30, 15.
You know, that ball's coming through nicely to the players, that ball's sitting up. I think when you see it's on different surfaces, staying lower, it's obviously harder for the players to get underneath the ball. So, for sure, I know it's nice and warm today. Ball's coming through the court nicely. And for those who aren't aware, players are allowed 2 bounces, and you'll still see they do try and get that ball in one bounce just to take away time. So it's actually used more of it as a tactic. You know, sometimes take your time, let that ball double bounce and set yourself up to where you want to hit your shot. It's a big point there, so it brings it to 30 all. Phil, looking at any of the draws this week, any big shocks, any big surprises?
No, look, I think that in most cases we've gone pretty much in line with what the seedings would have suggested. There's been a couple of upsets along the way, but that's always going to happen. I think the key thing is that this is part of the lead into the Australian Open, so a lot of the players, this is their first matches of the season, so a lot of them are just getting back into it.
Good loud communication there from Yiska. Great pushing from Amoka.
Quite amazing to see how much territory the players were able to cover.
Yeah, great coverage there, and then a great finish from Yiska with a volley, which is what you'd normally see in an able-body tennis doubles match. So, you know, you will see the players using the back of the court a lot, and at the right time trying to move in and take that ball early and take time away from their opponents. But you can even hear them just sometimes when they're pushing that just a little bit harder to get to that wider ball. They have amazing ability.
And that combined with the teamwork for the other player to cover the next shot.
I mean, they all work so well together, and they're used to one another, and they're around each other, you know, travelling the world and tournament after tournament. So, you know, they do get quite used to the way each other plays. And then once again, the communication's key. You know, they're loud, they're clear, they're early with it. And I think you would expect nothing less from this first set. 6-all tiebreaker. I think it's a great way to finish it. .6:43 here local time. Beautiful sunny evening. Slight breeze, which is quite unusual for Hume, isn't it, Phil?
For there to be a slight breeze, it's quite unusual, yes. Usually more like a gale.
Could be a little bit nicer to us. No, it can get quite breezy, but no, we've had a pretty good week so far. A few warmer days earlier on, but I think it's been a great week for the players, and as you said, you know, a good start to 2023 for some of them. First tournament, and a lot of them have travelled from overseas, from different climates, and coming into this. Some players here a little bit earlier, getting a good practice session in a couple of days before the event.
We've been pretty fortunate with the weather. The temperature hasn't been too bad this week, so we haven't had any lost time due to that, and helps the players to get acclimatised, particularly those that have come from winter overseas.
Yeah. No, I think it's been one of maybe the best events we've had, and just, you know, the weather, not something you can't control, but we've just been super lucky with it so far. Start this week off, and I think the weather looks okay for next week for the Melbourne Open so far.
It's looking like it's possibly going to be a bit cooler, and there's a bit of a suggestion we might get a bit of rain, but it's not looking disastrous.
A bit lucky there. It's definitely got a lot quieter here this afternoon. We had a good crowd early this morning at the Heath Davidson and Andy Lapthorne singles quad final, where Heath Davidson came away with a win. It's nice and busy here this morning. Lots of support for the Aussie Heath Davidson. Great return there. Not seeing a lot of that. Good movement up to the ball. Nice and early to take away time. And tomorrow, for the first time, we're running a summer wheelchair tennis classic. So just a tournament for just local members that aren't playing or anyone around the community. Got someone coming from Geelong, so just trying to build that wheelchair community. So looking forward to running that in the morning. The winners of that will get 2 Australian Open tickets. Great doubles point there.
At the same time as we've had this event going, there's been a companion junior event being run. Some of those players being locally produced. I think we had one of them commentating earlier.
Yeah, Jim Woodman. Yeah, so you would have heard him a little bit earlier on in this women's doubles final. So he's been playing since he was about 6 or 7, and he's always been involved in anything that we do here at the club, which is great to see, and loves being around all the time and hangs on and wants to be involved. So when you're like that, you're going to develop a lot, and you're around the tennis community. When you love it, then you're always going to benefit from it.
It's a pretty good start in the tiebreak here at 5 love.
Yeah, wouldn't have thought that throughout the set so far, because had deuce in every single game. So Griffon and Matani, they'll be happy with this so far. 2 more points away from taking the first set. Great shot there, so beautiful deep slice there from Yisia. She's always trying to press nice and early, and then another good angle from Matani. She's done that a couple of times now. So really trying to open that court up.
You can't get more set points than this.
No, six chances. Hopefully they can take it on the first one.
Out. Game in first set. Griffon Otani by 7 games to 6.
So we've got the first set done now. What do you think will happen now?
Well, I was saying earlier, I mean, in doubles it is a match tiebreaker 1 set also. It's not, the third set's too far away, but it is a big advantage getting that first set under the belt. So, but being professional athletes and tennis players, you always change the game plan, then you try and change when you've lost the first set and try and come out and fight harder. So, I mean, you'd expect that from Zhu and Kamiji to come out fighting and try and change their game plan. But obviously, sometimes when you've just done an hour and a half's first set, it can be so mentally draining, then you're down that set, so then you might back off a little bit or slack off. So it'll be interesting to see. I mean, it's been a great set so far. So see how we go.
Yeah, looks like we'll be having a short break here.
Yeah.
A couple of players leave the court for a moment.
Yeah, have a short break and we'll be back with you guys shortly.
time. Second set. Shoot to serve.
So we're back underway now with the second set.
Fifteen-all. Bolts. 15-30. Out. 30-all.
First game started out pretty much as tight as the first set was, so it'll be interesting to see how we go.
Forty, 30.
Oh, sorry, it's my phone. It's my alarm. Can I switch it off? Because otherwise it's going to go again.
Cheers. Cheers, cheers.
Bit of a moment there where they forgot which side they should be playing on. It does happen occasionally.
Out. Advantage Kamiji. Sure. Salt. Game Commission, sure. First game, second set.
We've got the first game in the second set. It's continued the trend we've seen with the games going to juice quite regularly.
Love, 15.
We've got to that awkward time of day where the sun's coming in from the side, possibly affecting the ball toss.
Love, 30.
Once again, we continue with the trend of very long rallies as each team tries to manoeuvre the other around.
Love 40.
Once again, struggling a bit with the ball toss there, probably due to the sun.
Okay, 40. Game, Commission Shu.
So there we
Commission Shu
have
leads 2 games to love.
a break of set, a break of serve, sorry, at the start of the set. So we're seeing a 2-love scoreline. It's a bit of a jump.
$15 love.
Kale's rejoined again after his tea break, so all is good again.
Yeah, and come back in a 2-love lead the other way. So just as I was sort of saying earlier, you know, change of game plans, change of tactics maybe. Have you seen a change in the tactics or anything, or?
Main thing that we're seeing probably is a little bit of
30
difficulty
love.
serving, probably due to where the sun's located. Interestingly, the left-hander at this end is going to probably have the same difficulty.
$30, 15. Faults. Out. 40-15.
So we're seeing what could be a pretty key point in the overall state of the match.
Yeah, I mean, to be 3-love up in the second set. Come out firing. Rare unforced error from Kamiji there.
Perhaps a missed opportunity.
We'll soon find out.
Yes.
Yep, so we see another double fault there. It does seem like the sun's having an effect on their serving. Once again, we see we've got the deuce. Is that every game that's had deuce so far?
Maybe. Maybe they just want to play as much tennis as they can. Every single point, every single game.
Just shows how close they are in ability.
Advantage, Griffon. Antonio.
So the players here are using the same balls as they'll be using at the Australian Open. Does that help with their preparation, do you think?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I know the court plays a little bit differently here, and you know, I was talking to Ben Bartram, a player early today, and he's got a wild card into the Australian Open, which was super exciting for the young player. He was saying that the ball sort of grips here a little bit on our courts a bit more, and you know, I know the Oz Open courts always play a little bit bouncier and a bit faster. It always depends on what time of the day and the heat on the court as well, but it definitely does help the players playing these two-leading events, similar court surface, same balls for sure. And it's always hard, you know, when you're trying to prepare for something so big, and we're so lucky here in Australia, Melbourne. Melbourne, Victoria, to have a Grand Slam in our hometown. So I think one of the assistant referees almost clashing with one of the players there on court, Tony Warland.
Yep, became a bit of a moving chicane there.
So 2-1 here in the second. Now, I believe we've got word that the men's doubles final will be moving to court number 2. As we do have that earlier start tomorrow, and one of the players, Ruben Spargan, is in the men's singles final. I don't want him here too late tonight. I just don't know how long this one will go. So, not before 7:30. So it's currently 7:16. So we do believe that will be on court in about 14 minutes. So might not be able to see the start of the match, but we'll shift the live stream camera as soon as we can, as soon as this match is done on court number 1. Now, Phil, in what year was it that you won an award at the Tennis Vic Awards?
That's a really good question. I'm going to say 2016, but I could be completely wrong.
No, that was way too long ago. No, 2019. 2020 maybe.
Just turn the 9 over.
2019, I think. So what was it? It was for
it was for official of the year.
Official of the year, yeah. No, and Phil's been around for a long time. He's done a lot of our junior tournaments and adult tournaments here at Hume, AMTs in the past, and does a fantastic job. So myself, I run all of our tournaments here, and Phil's always great to work with. It's really good with all the parents and players, very professional. So I think well deserved, and I think all the players here appreciate you as well. So thank you for all your hard work over the years. And
well, it's just part of enjoying the sport. I just love being around tennis, and it just gives me a way to be here. Officiating's actually been pretty good to me. I've had the fortunate situation of being able to do matches on court at the Australian Open. So this coming Australian Open is the 20th Australian Open I'll do.
Oh well, congratulations. Hope it doesn't make you feel too old though.
No, I don't need that to make me feel too old.
15 all.
So the wheelchair players are at the Australian Open on what date?
I believe it's Tuesday.
24th.
The 24th, is it?
24th, I do believe so.
Perhaps I'll need to put that into my calendar. So we finish this event tomorrow, and then we're turning around again pretty quickly for a second event.
Yeah, so we've got the Sunday off, but we're doing a celebration of Wheelchair Tennis Day, and we'll be presenting the trophies for this Victorian Wheelchair Tennis Open on that Sunday, and provide an Aussie barbecue to all the players, and just say a big thank you and a welcome, just in between the two tournaments this year. So it should be great afternoon just to kick off the second event and celebrate the first event.
So we gain a few extra players for the next event?
Yeah, and I think something I was going to mention earlier today, we probably for the first time sort of didn't see as many players in the first event, and I think for some of them, you know, it's a rest on their body, or they come out and they're playing two events and then they feel like that might hurt themselves when it gets to the Oz Open time. So just to play one lead-in event and then, you know, focus hard on the Australian Open. Like we said earlier, is they come out here and it's a Grand Slam. There's only one of 4 Grand Slams in the year, so they want to put themselves in the best preparation they possibly can. So it's understandable. So Dida, De Groot, in the women's singles, Sam Schroeder, Niels Vink in the quad singles. I know that they came out here today. They were warming up on court, so it'd be good to have them back and playing in the Melbourne Open starting on Monday. Great first serve there.
So the Melbourne Open's actually a higher rated event?
Yeah, so it's a Super Series event, so this one's a ITF level 1. Next week being a Super Series, which makes sense, so starting off with a lower event and leading into the Super Series before you play at the Grand Slam. You can probably tell the viewers what's the difference between the both a little bit more than I can.
Yeah, essentially there's a bit of a difference in prize money. and because of it being a slightly higher event, it encourages more of the stronger players to come and play. And that therefore means that for all the players, it sort of ramps their preparation up just a bit, leading into the Australian Open, which is one of the big 4 events they have for the year.
And the draw size for next week?
Draw size for next week should be the same as this week.
And then draw size for Australian Open?
Australian Open has expanded its draw size for this year, so the men's and women's has 16 in the main draw, and the quads has 8, which is double what we've had in previous years.
Yeah, which is a fantastic opportunity for some of those other players that just haven't experienced that yet. I've spoken to a lot of the players, and some of those that will be in this time super excited for it. So it'll be great to watch and see if they can cause some upsets.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if you can hear Yiska there on court. She's nice and loud and vocal, encouraging her partner.
Yeah, so the expanded draw size opens up opportunities for some players who would never have had that chance of playing a Grand Slam before. So,
yeah, for sure. I'm sure that's an exciting environment to be around, that whole atmosphere of a big Grand Slam like that.
So after the 2-love start, they've managed to pull back to 2-all. So the second set continues tight like the first.
Advantage committee. June. Out. Game, Kamishi Chu. Kamishi Chu leads 3-1. Second set. Love. Out. 30, love.
So we've managed to arrive at 3-1. So it's a bit of a break in this set.
Yeah, and then the 30 love lead in this service game, so if they can take this away and then get to a 4-1 lead, might be running away with your second set. And then if it does reach to a third set, we will be playing a 10-point match tiebreaker. And a long one there from you, Scout, to bring it 40 love. Is it nice to be sitting out here for a little bit, Phil, and not being in the office?
Yeah, it's a pleasant change to be able to watch a bit of the tennis, and
40-15.
And particularly where it's a tight match like this, it's hard to know which way it's going to go.
Sheffers, Spargo, Gerard and Mickey to court number 2, please.
So the men are just about to head out to court 2.
Yeah, so they'll start warming up. I've had a couple of long matches here on court 1 today, so just pushing the day a little bit further back. And as I said earlier, with the early start tomorrow, just going to make sure the players get enough rest break. And don't know how long this one will go for yet. It's reached 7:31 p.m. local time.
Leads 4 games
And
to
game
1.
to
Second set.
Kamiji and Zhu here to take that 4-1 lead in the second set. So probably not what we were expecting, but like I said, the professionals that they are, they always change the game plan and fight hard to come back and find a way to change the momentum.
Well, we've been seeing a fairly physical game, so perhaps we're seeing a bit of fatigue.
I think you're right there, Phil. I think the points are a little bit shorter in this second set. Definitely not long rallies or anything. The games are going quicker, trying to finish the points off a little bit earlier. I think it was super important about that first set, but sometimes then you can win and then you think you're in front and you let yourself go a little bit and then the game can quickly shift in momentum.
Time.
As the sun gets a bit lower, it's probably starting to get a bit easier at the southern end to serve. Northern end probably needs another 15 minutes or so before the sun will get out of their vision. So we see their player approaching the net and relying on their partner to cover if there's a passing shot. Makes it quite physical as they have to come in and then return to the baseline.
Great rally there and good pushing from Zhu to get up to that ball and a couple of drop shots in that point that you don't normally see. So I think players trying to keep the points a little bit shorter, change it up.
As the sun's setting now, we're starting to feel the temperature cooling off a bit, so that might aid in the fitness level and the work level that they have to do.
I was going to say here on court 1 we're getting a bit of that shade coming across the court, but then still on court 2 it's look like it'll be a bit difficult for those players starting up.
Fairly soon we'll be heading into the time when the lights will need to come on. Do you think that changes the situation or the match much?
I mean, it definitely could for some players. I mean, you can see Momoka's playing in the sunglasses there, so... But I mean, look, these guys are probably used to it, playing in plenty of different conditions. But I mean, as a tennis player, you know, it's always the small things that can upset you or change your rhythm. That's what it's all about. It's that mental side of the game. Big forehand there by Yui. Oh, great shot there from America.
40, love.
We love leading this game, so it's good. Still sticking in the second set.
Well, we only have one break of serve in this set.
Yeah, I think sometimes a 4-1 lead can look a lot worse than actually is. It only is that one break of serve, so...
Faults. 14-15.
So we continue to see a little difficulty serving at the northern end, probably due to the sun.
Rare unforced error from Yuska. I'm not happy with herself on that one. Still have the opportunity to take this game here. Beautiful shape and height. Momoka taking that ball early there.
Cheers.
Comedian Zhu fighting from 40 love down to get back to deuce here. Over to the side of the screen there on your left, you can see that men's doubles coin toss about to happen. Sheffers and Rubin winning the toss.
Up. Advantage, Griffon. Tony.
Seem to be getting a bit more of a breeze now.
Yeah, I think sometimes just picks up just that little bit.
Out. Game, Griffon, Tony. Michi Zhu leads 4-2.
They certainly don't want to give up the set, do they?
No, still hanging in there. Put that pressure back on the server. 5-1 looks a lot better for Comedian Zhu than 4-2, so...
Let's replay the points. Love, 15. 15 all. 15, 30. Fifteen, 40. And good throw on the Tony. Gamishi's Jury leads 4 games to 3, second set. Time. Net, second serve. Love 15. 15 all. Fifteen, 30. Fifteen, 40. Yep. Yep. Thirty, 40. Okay, Admission Sure. Admission Sure leads 5 games to 3. Yeah, push. Love, 15. Fault. Out. 15 all. Out. 30, 15. All. Fourteen, 13. Advantage Griffon, Tony. Up. Deuce. Let's replay the points. Joseph. Advantage Griffon, Ochani. Yes. Advantage committee, sure. Fault. Let's replay the points. Joseph. Out. Game. And second set. Kamishi is you by 6 games to 3. 1 set all. Ladies and gentlemen, 10-point match tiebreak will now be played to decide the match.
And we're back here with Kamiji and Zhu taking the second set. We're now into a match tiebreaker here.
You're starting, yep, you're starting.
We're on court 2, the men's doubles final. There's a quick 3-love lead. Not sure which way.
Out. 1-0. Griffon, Otani.
Court 2, 3-love 2. Spargan and chef as it is to the 2 Dutch players. A quick mini break here
Griffon, Otani.
in court 1. Another long extended rally, lots of shape and height over the net, setting that ball deep in the court, pushing the players back, and a bit of a mix-up between Kamiji and Zhu there.
3-0. Griffon, Otani.
Griffon and Otani to take a 3-love lead here in this match tiebreaker in the women's doubles final. And Gerard and Mickey getting on the board on court number 2 in the men's doubles final, so it's a 3-1 lead to the Dutch pair. Double fault.
3-1. Griffon, Otani.
And Shadow's just coming across court number 2 as well now. I've got the lights on above. Oh, good dig there from Kamiji. And that ball rolling over there on court number 1 to court number 2, and umpire calling a let replay the point. We go to 3-all here in the match tiebreaker. Between sides. I think this match has just got what it deserved, a match tiebreaker. It's 3-all here. On, and Atani getting away with that one there. Ball hitting the top of the tape and falling short in the court. 4-3 up. It's another mini break here. Again, good push up in the court from Yiska to take a 5-3 lead here in this match tiebreaker.
Wait, please. Wow. About a 30-shot rally there, going blow for blow. Ended up being a lead ball coming across the back of the court there. Otani.
Sorry.
Another long extended rally here. Good pushing from Yussia to keep that ball alive. Great depth. Great depth there from Yiska. 6-4 lead in this match tiebreaker. It's 4-2 to the two Dutch pair on court number 2 in the men's doubles final.
Faults. 7-4, the phone.
Double fault at 6-4 down there. And that ball getting too high there for Zhu.
8-4, the phone. Otani.
It's only 2 points away from taking out the women's doubles here at the Victorian Wheelchair Tennis Open. We've had an amazing day so far here on court. Quads singles final was played earlier this morning, 11 AM, with Heath Davidson and Andy Lapthorne, with the Aussie Heath Davidson taking the win, and Yiska, who's here on court right now, played in the first women's singles semi. She got the win, so she'll be in the final tomorrow at 9 AM here. We had the men's semi between Joachim Gerard and Takito Oda. Joachim is playing the men's doubles final here on court number 2 right now. And a great point there from both sides of the court. Sometimes it's players get themselves into a difficult spot and they come up with some incredible shots just to keep that ball alive, one shot after another. Another great deep shot there. Good high pushing Yiska right back and she's getting into an awkward spot. There's a couple of good points here from Zhu and Kamiji. Still a mini breakdown though. There's 3 shots in the last few points that they're putting those high loopy ones up and it's troubling Yiska and Otani at the moment. That breeze is slightly picking up and it's going down the end to where Yiska and Otani are right now. So let's see if Kimiji and Drew keep going for these high shots for these next couple of points. He's again pumped up after that one. So 9-7 here and championship point for the women's doubles title at the Victorian Wheelchair Tennis Open. See if they can serve it out.
Game, set, match, control, Tony. 5-2-6-1, 7-6, 3-6, 10-7.
And Yiska and Otani take the win for the women's doubles here at the Victorian Wheelchair Tennis Open. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for joining us today for the Victorian Wheelchair Tennis Open. Thanks for staying with us. Hopefully you enjoyed the commentary. Tomorrow will be an early start time of 9 a.m. We'll have the women's singles final between Yui Kimiji and Yiska Griffin, followed by the men's singles final between Joachim Gerard and Ruben Spargan. So can't wait to see you joining us here. Thank you for all of today. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
The Get Active Victoria app is an easy way to step into everyday activity with videos on yoga, dance, low impact and more. Set your own goals and track your progress. Download the free Get Active Victoria app today.
We're here at the Hume Tennis and Community Centre, which is a 16-court complex in Craigieburn. This is a world-class facility. We have 14 plexi-cushion courts, which is the same at the Australian Open, and 2 clay courts, which is exactly what they use at the French. We have free Wi-Fi, a fully stocked cafe, commercial kitchen and some really comfortable community rooms.
This is my first time here. I actually like it a lot. Like, the courts are perfect. This indoor facility here is really good.
Stockland obviously have been involved in the development of the centre, which is great, and now they're out with one of our partners, which allows us to provide a great experience for the wheelchair players from all over the world.
It's good to see a community providing such an accessible facility, you know, because that's what we preach every day, that give us accessible facilities. So being here, seeing a facility like this, I mean, you can't ask for anything more.
The building is very nice and people are very nice, so I like to play here.
It's easy to go on court, and there are so many courts.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to be happy with all the week here.
The facility opened in early 2015. To see all this action here now is just exactly how we'd hoped it would be. You know, this facility is about the coaching. We also have competitions. We also have tournaments, which you can see going on here today, which is a junior tour tournament. And we also have a lot of different community activations, open days, and lots of different activities, you know, dance and music and lots of sort of parts that really embraces our community side as well. Courts, they entertain people straight away, but one of our focuses is also making sure that the brothers and sisters who don't play tennis, or mums and dads who bring the kids to tennis, so I guess, you know, the non-playing players have something to do. So, you know, look, we have Wi-Fi, we have Foxtel television, we have a kids play area, arcade basketball.